On the air as we come at you this evening from Globe Life Park in Arlington. Tonight, the opener of a 3-game series between the Detroit Tigers and the Texas Rangers. Which of these two will prevail? Next on the show. Hans Cross gets the call for game 1 of the series. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
This guy's a pretty good pitcher, and I was looking through the stats, and one thing jumped out at me: a sub 1.20 whip coming into this start. That tells me a couple of things. One, he's not afraid to throw strikes, and two, when he does throw strikes, he throws quality, and he still gets people out. It'll be fun to watch this guy work in this one today.
Now in the box, Max Schwartz. He'll get us started in this one under the lights. Underway now on a Friday night as the first pitch of our series misses for ball 1. And fellas, you take a look at this Rangers team entering play here tonight. They've come in losers of 7 of their last 10 games, but did earn the victory last time out.
Yeah, Matty, for me, I'm going to go off script here. I think one of the keys to winning this game, I get it, the pitcher has to throw strikes, the offense has to show up. But I need more energy, more focus. I need guys flying around. I need guys looking like they want to win a ball game.
Throw too late, and he's on with an infield single to open up the ball game.
I mean, that is the epitome of just a beautiful bunt right there. Putting it in no man's land. No play to be made. Beats it out. Puts himself on the base paths, and now he's a stolen base threat.
Stepping in now, Isaac Paradis, as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. Schwartz gets his lead at first, nobody out. Now a move over to first, and he'll dive back in safely. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. And this will find the wall now over near the 325 sign. And a relay home. And he will beat the tag. Safe at the plate.
These fans haven't even had a chance to grab a soda and a hot dog before the offensive fireworks are flying. First we had a leadoff single, then a 2-base hit to drive in a run. If this pattern continues, a triple should be on tap next.
To the plate for the Tigers, the DH, Miguel Cabrera. And the Tigers trying to make this first inning even bigger here. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Can't find the zone there as he lays off the breaking ball. The 1-0 is taken for ball 2.
When hitters are able to lay off curveballs and get themselves into good counts because of it, you're in pretty big trouble as a pitcher. A lot of guys rely on their opponents offering at that pitch, even when it's not in a good location to hit.
Outside, 3-0 now. Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Ed Drummond.
Yeah, Matty. Hey, you know what, Dero? This Ed Drummond, he's a good umpire. Fair umpire, good ball and strike umpire. Pretty much straight down the road.
That's all you look for, Dan. Just be consistent. I don't care if you're given 2 to 3 inches off the outside corner, but you can't do it on the inside corner. If you're going to stick to one thing and stay consistent with it, no player will have a gripe with you.
There's a called strike on a changeup, not a particularly good one. That changeup up in the zone like this oftentimes gets hit very hard. Was able to get away with it that time, but if he's going to be successful, he's going to need to get that changeup down in the zone around the knees. Man, the pitcher's wondering how he didn't get that call. Busted him inside on a 3-1 count, and the ump thought it was just a tad off the plate. Tough to get the benefit of the doubt from the umpire when you fall behind in a count like that, though.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Count 1-0.
Ball 1.
Hey, he finds himself in a tough situation early, and he's going to have to execute a pitch to get out of it. But if he does, it'll build confidence, and he starts rolling as the later innings start happening.
First and second here with nobody out. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. Count is 1-2 now. Another 1-2 delivery. Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there.
That's the kind of pitch that reminds me of many reasons why I wasn't a very good hitter. This thing was inside and coming in hot, and he just gave a stone cold take. I'm bailing out of the way if I'm in the box, no doubt about it.
Full count, 3-2. Now the 3-2 pitch. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. The next 3-2. And he lays off there, ball 4. So back-to-back walks have him in business here with nobody out.
Some guys take a little time to find the zone, but with the second walk of the first inning, it might be a little more than just settling in here. Not sure how long of a leash they'll give him, but they're not going to let him walk the world out there.
Now batting, Seamus Nunez, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. First offering on its way. And he gets ahead 0-1.
The pitcher has to find a way to minimize damage here. Maybe take 2 outs for 1 run. Who cares? Get a double play, pop up, strikeout, something to get you back in this inning.
Oh, 0-1 count and the pitch. Fastball misses inside. It's even at 1. Tight spot, bases loaded, nobody out. Two balls and a strike to the Tigers' first baseman.
Well, when the pressure starts to intensify, it often feels like the strike zone gets harder and harder to hit. This is a big spot here.
The 2-1 pitch. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. Again, he sends it out of play. Bases loaded here, nobody out. They really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out. So a moment now to take a look at the starting lineup for the visiting Detroit Tigers. Nero, give us what you have on this lineup as they start a new series.
Matty, you take a look at this lineup, and they're frustrating to watch at times because they ground into the most double plays in the league. You want to talk about a pitcher's best friend. You finally get a guy on first base, and you're coming unglued. First pitch down below the knees, grounding into a double play and bailing everybody out. I need better approaches out of this lineup today.
Digging in, Jake Rogers. And as you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. A ball and no strikes.
I think this inning could have far-reaching effects in this game. They're really making him work, and unless he dials it in, it's probably going to limit how deep he goes into this game.
Ready with the 1-0 pitch. Hit hard but fouled as this ends up over by the first base dugout. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Taken off the outside as the breaking ball couldn't catch the corner.
Wow, another curve here that he can't seem to find the zone with. He's really had his share of troubles with location so far in this inning.
Bases are loaded with only one out. This is line to left. Catch made in left. Here comes the runner for the plate. And that'll plate their second run of the game as they take a 2-0 lead.
Well, that wasn't your standard sac fly hit. It was hit pretty low and hard, so it wasn't a given they were going to send it. But they did, and they add a number to the run column.
Standing in, number 50. And he's just hoping for something to go his way in this one. And as you can see, it's not been the case of late. Looking to minimize the damage here. And that's taken for strike one.
Well, I think he's got to find a way out of this jam and limit the damage. If he's unable to do that, this game could get away from him.
Cabrera at second. Jung at first. 2 out in the inning. And he lays off for ball one.
He's not having his best outing in this one, and I think that curveball is part of the reason why. He couldn't get on top of that one, and that's not the first time that's happened.
Here's the 1-1. A little bit outside. 2-1.
Well, I know the last thing he wants to do is load the bases right here, so the pressure is on right now to get back in the strike zone.
Now the 2-1 is taken, ball 3.
It's clear he just hasn't been able to find any rhythm out there, pretty much unable to hit any of his spots, and now he's at 3-1, and he's put him into another great hitting count.
And the count will be full.
Can't imagine he comes back with a third breaking ball. That hitter looked like he timed that one up pretty well and just missed it, fouling it away.
Here comes the payoff pitch. Hit fairly well out towards straightaway center. Gallo is under it, and he makes the catch for out number 3. So it's 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a couple of men left. On now to the bottom of inning number 1. It's the Tigers 2 and the Rangers nothing. Franklin Perez, the right-hander from Venezuela, gets the starting nod in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, in his last start, he picked up his 9th win of the season. It's always nice to get into double digits, and nothing he'd like to do more than to pitch well in this one and pick up his 10th victory of the year.
Stepping into the box, Andy Ibanez. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The designated hitter, Andy.
Here comes the first pitch. And he'll take strike 1 on the fastball, registering at 93 that time. So, guys, these Tigers, as they begin play here tonight, 4-2 over their last 6 games, including a win last time out.
Yeah, Matty, I can't tell you how important it is to throw that first run up on the board, and that's exactly what they did. Little crooked number, a 2 spot to give their pitcher a chance to relax and go out and pound the strike zone. This team has been playing red-hot baseball recently.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. A little too much bite on the breaking ball that time as it's well off the outside. Here's a fastball in on the fist, and that'll even things up at 2-2. Here now the 2-2 is swung on and missed. He got him. A moment now in Arlington to have a look at the Rangers starting lineup. Who's the one to watch, Dan?
Yeah, keep an eye on Elvis Andrus. I was so impressed with him last month. He had 25 runs batted in. I was looking through the stats and it said 25 RBIs, and I had to do a double take. That's when you're picking up your team and helping them win games, too.
So next to the plate for Texas, number 2. He'll get his first shot with the bat here. First offering on its way. Fastball too high to start him out here. 1-0. Bases are empty. One man out. That's wide. 2-0. Now the 2-0. In the air now, out to left. Under it is the left fielder. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away.
Batting third, the shortstop, Elvis Andrus.
Into the box now, Elvis Andrus. And he comes into this one having hit safely in his last 5 games. Here it comes now to Andrus. And here's a fastball called for strike 1.
Hey, from a hitter's perspective, I don't mind that take right there. I know it's in the zone, but this is a hitter's yard. You want something bell high that you can get loose on.
Lays off the slider, and it's 1-1. Now the 1-1 pitch is laid off for ball 2. 2 out, nobody on. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. The 2-2 is looked at, and the count moves full.
Oh, he thought he had him right there. I did too, but no dice.
Now the payoff pitch home. Swing and a ball hit to the left side, and this is going to wind up a souvenir. Another payoff pitch. Hard hit to first. Nunez takes it in, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. 1-2-3 go the Rangers. They trail things here 2-0. Here's Cameron Maben now. He'll start things out in the top half of the second.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
First pitch of the inning is taken low and away for a ball. It's 1-0. Swing and a miss. 1-1. Maben, who sometimes goes by the nickname Slim, his contract is set to expire at the end of this season, so he may end up hitting the market this winter.
You know, Matty, I know he's in the final year of his contract, but he's playing to expectations, to be honest with you. I know he wants to turn it up a little bit, though, as he approaches the end of the season and make that salary push as he heads towards free agency again.
Here's a breaking ball, but it doesn't quite find the strike zone. And a full count as that misses. It's 3-2 now.
No pitcher likes to take the count to 3-2, especially when you throw a non-competitive pitch like that on 2-2. That one wasn't even close.
And he's going to kick off the second with extra bases. And the Tigers are in business right away. It's a leadoff double.
Everyone knows that this guy's numbers are not where he wants them to be so far this year, but you never know by that swing. He looked fluid and confident, driving that pitch for a double. We'll see if that gets him going a bit.
Into the box now, Victor Reyes. Line to the right side. And that's taken in straightaway right. Will he try from second? And he'll make it up to third safely here with one away.
So here's how the Rangers are positioned defensively.
The second baseman.
And let's take a look at second baseman Rougned Odor. Pound for pound, one of the strongest guys in the game. 30 home run potential, but a premium defender at second base. And if you don't slide properly into second base, he is going to let you know about it.
Ready for another chance, Max Schwartz. From the stretch. And the curveball bounces here, but a good job behind the plate to keep it at arm's length. And he'll make it back in safely at third. Now the 1-0. Fouled away. High in the air out to center field. Gallo has a play, makes the catch, but the runner from third breaks for home. And he'll make it in to score. It's a sac fly and an RBI, and it's now a 3-0 ball game.
That was a good controlled swing out of him there, and that's exactly what he was hoping to do. Get it into the outfield and pick up the RBI.
Trying to pick things up where he left off, Isaac Paradis. Bases empty and 2 gone following the sacrifice fly. First pitch on its way. In there, no balls and a strike.
Clean slate on the base pass after that sac fly a minute ago, so now's the time to be aggressive with these hitters. Go right after them and try to get out of this inning with only 1 run scored.
The windup and the 0-1. And he looked like a caveman swinging a club on that one. It's 0-2 now.
2 things pitchers really love: called strike threes and jamming hitters. How about that? Talk about that jam right there. That's about as good as it gets.
Tiger shortstop with a ball and 2 strikes.
0-2 pitch, not even close to the zone, and a fastball might be an indication that he's going to start using some of his secondary pitches.
The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. So 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. We'll go to the bottom half of inning number 2. Detroit is out in front, 3-0. Up next for the Rangers, Joey Gallo. He's always a long ball threat, currently 4th in the American League in that department.
Yeah, guys, this isn't a shocker right here. He is definitely known as one of the best pure power hitters in baseball these days.
Here's the first pitch to him. First pitch of the inning misses here to the cleanup man. It's 1-0.
Love jumping out to an early 3-0 lead, but this game is far from over. A lot of innings left to be played. He's going to have to continue to execute out on that mound.
High that time with the slider, taken for a ball.
That's back-to-back breaking balls away, but now he's got himself into a little bit of a tough spot. You probably can't throw that again, so your opponent is probably up there just looking for a fastball that he can drill.
And that fastball's taken, but catches the outer third. Counts even 2-2 to Joey Gallo.
He came out of his shoes on that one, boys. I know he swung and missed it. We felt the breeze from up here, but if he gets that pitch again and catches it a grain low, we got action.
Now a changeup locks him up as he looks at strike 3 called. 1 away.
Time for a look at the Tigers on D. Hey, let's focus on Cameron Maybin in the outfield. One of the more dynamic outfielders in our sport. He's able to cover a ton of ground, gap to gap. I almost feel like he's playing left center to right center. He's not playing center field. He's got it all covered, bailing the other guys out, and not shabby with the offensive tool either.
Into the box, Ronald Guzman, and he's hoping to get things going at the plate. It's been a bit of a struggle for him in recent games. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Nowhere close with the fastball to begin the at-bat. It's ball 1. One out, nobody on.
Zero.
1-0 pitch is his slider, swung on and missed. 1-1. The 1-1 is a fastball down below the knees. And he can't catch the corner here, so he's behind 3-1. Rougned Odor is on deck. The 3-1 pitch. Fastball too high, ball 4.
Batting 6, the second baseman.
So a runner on first with 1 out now, and that'll bring up the second baseman, Rougned Odor. He's set. Here it comes. And this is just off the outside corner for a ball. 1-0. Guzman, a runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike. The 1-1. 1-2 now. That misses, and we're even at 2-2. Ripped down the line, but this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. Runners on first with 1 down. A full count for Odor. 3 balls and 2 strikes.
We could see the runner in motion here on a 3-2 count with 1 out. There's a pretty good chance he's going to get a pitch to swing at, and if not, it's ball 4 anyways.
Another full count offering on its way. But this is speared by the first baseman.
Batting 7, the third baseman.
That ball wasn't hit all that hard, but it had base hit written all over it until the infielder made a nice diving stab on that one.
So now up steps Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. 0-1 the count. Two out with the man at first. And a good job to lay off the fastball there close, but it's 1-1.
34 pitches for him through an inning and 2/3 right. But it's a lot higher than he'd like.
And now a fastball, but he's able to hold off on it, and it's 2-1 now. And this one's low here, so the count swells to 3-1. Line drive, base hit.
That was actually a well-executed fastball in off the plate.
Batting
Credit
it.
the offensive
The
player.
catcher.
He smelled that coming,
There.
turned and burned.
Huh.
Standing in now, Sam Huff, as he'll take a look at a high strike here on the outside corner. It's 0-1. Looking at his career totals, Huff brings a batting average just a little over the 250 mark. And he comes back with one that misses here, and it's 1-1 to the Ranger backstop. Two men are on with 2 men out. Right at the third baseman, and that'll end the inning. Rangers leave a pair. They trail in this one 3-0. Welcome back to Arlington. Before we get much further, let's check in with Heidi.
Well, Matt, during the break, I caught up with the Tigers manager to discuss his thoughts on Detroit's offense. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. They've been able to push across 3 runs to this point, but they've also made the opposition work extremely hard. He's thrown a lot of pitches, and they think they're going to have a good opportunity to push across a lot more runs as he tires or as they get into that bullpen.
Okay, thank you, Heidi.
Leading off for the Tigers.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Miguel Cabrera reached base via the walk in his first plate appearance. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Swing and a liner. Foul. A ball and a strike to Miguel Cabrera. A ball and 2 strikes now. The 1-2. And another foul ball. He'll try again. 1-2. And a good take there. Close, but it's 2-2. Three balls and 2 strikes to the Tigers' designated hitter. Josh Jung will be next. Heading out toward shallow right. Under it is the right fielder, and that's the first out of the inning. And with that, let's take a moment to show you what's happening in the American League's Western Division. And next it'll be the Tigers' cleanup hitter, Josh Jung. He drew a walk his first time up. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Breaking ball called just a bit low. comes in with the changeup, and it's 2-0.
They obviously circled him before the game that they were not going to let him beat them. Walked him this first time up, and now they're nibbling again.
Too tight with that one. 3-0.
I wouldn't be surprised if he had the green light here. Matter of fact, I know he's got the green light here. He's looking for something set or cut, and he's looking to do damage.
And that misses as well. Ball 4, so it's a 4-pitch walk here.
Yeah, the guy's been on fire lately, hitting anything close, so I think this is the way to go here. Get the bat out of his hands any way that you can.
At the plate, Seamus Nunez, 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Chasing after it is Calhoun. He gets there and makes the play for the second out of the inning.
The catcher, number 34, Jake Rogers.
Stepping in, Jake Rogers. He hit a sac fly earlier. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch, and that's dead center for strike one. Now the 0-1. Drilled on the ground to short. Andrus fields it cleanly. Little pitch and catch chance for Odor at second base, and that'll do it. One left for Detroit. They lead it 3-0. And here's the former prize Dodger prospect Willie Calhoun. He'll get us going in the home half of inning number 3.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
No balls and 1 strike. Here comes the 0-1. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Pulled toward right center field. And he will make the catch while ranging backward as he just put the glove up and hauled it in for the first out. And with that, we give you a look here at the standings entering play in the AL Central.
Ibanez.
Next will be the designated hitter, Andy Ibanez. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
No balls and a strike to count. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Swing and a miss on the fastball that time. Out number 2.
Boy, there's nothing better from a pitcher standpoint than watching that high fastball, a high piece of cheese, swung at and missed. That pitch looks so inviting to hit, but it's awfully tough to put in play.
In now, number 2. As he'll look at a breaking ball that misses for ball 1. Flied out in his first at bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. Softly hit out to short, and this will be taken down no problem for the final out of the inning. Rangers set down in order. They trail it here 3-0. So coming to the plate, number 50 comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game.
Number 50.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Line towards center field. Gallo has to roam straight back, but he has it for the first out.
Now batting.
Jumped all over that first pitch of the inning, and he didn't miss it. Just wasn't able to steer it in a direction that resulted in a leadoff hit.
Into the box, Cameron Maybin. As he'll take a called strike at the knees, it's 0-1. 1 for 1 as he reached base with a double his first time up. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. In there, strike 2. 1 out, nobody on. Grounded up the first baseline. Guzman over to his left, and he'll get to the bag in time. What a do-it-yourself masterpiece.
The center fielder, Victor Reyes.
In now, Victor Reyes hit it hard but lined out in his first at-bat.
Yeah, pretty unlucky right there, Matty. Squared up a fastball nicely, and that's all you can do. You just want to be on time for the heater, and he's prepared for this next AB.
1 ball, no strikes to count. The 1-0 is looked at off the plate for a ball.
It's one thing to get hit around, but it's far worse when you're getting yourself into trouble by not throwing strikes. Every pitcher's been there, but it doesn't make it any less frustrating or unacceptable.
3-0 to him now. Now here's the pitch. 3-1. 4 pitches, all takes. He's showing a lot of patience here.
And I like that from a guy like him, Matty. He can do a lot of damage on a base pass with his legs, so there's no reason for him to get overly aggressive if he's not getting anything to handle.
A full count, 3-2 to the Tigers center fielder. Line toward the alley in left center. Gallo will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. Down in order go the Tigers, but they're on top by a count of 3-0. Striding in once again, Elvis Andrews. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. First pitch on its way. And a fastball's in there for strike 1. Line drive to center field. Into a slide, and he makes a great catch for the first out.
The center fielder, number 13, Joey Gallo.
That's a slick play out there as we take a look at it on show motion. He was charging in quickly, and he slides to get under the ball just before it reaches the ground and gets the out. Well done.
Here's Joey Gallo now. As he'll take a look at the pitch too low, it's ball 1. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Now he turns on a fastball and sends it deep down the right field line. Gone! Big Joey Gallo leaves the yard with a solo shot. 24 home runs for him on the season, and the Rangers strike for a run. It's now a 3-1 contest.
one of those pitches you wish you could take back as soon as it leaves your hand. But guess what? There are no delete or rewind buttons in baseball. That's a mistake, and it was a good job by his opponent to make him pay for it.
Up next for the Rangers.
Into the box now, Ronald Guzman. As he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike one. He drew a base on balls his first time up. Liner toward right center. And this is into the alley and ought to be good for extra bases.
Let's take another look at just a textbook swing right there. Good weight
Now
transfer, good hands to the ball, solid contact, and great extension through the ball.
Yeah, that's about as pretty as a swing gets. Nice look at it there from our camera guys as well. Here's Rougned Odor now. He'll wait out a breaking pitch here that finds the zone for strike one. Comes set and the 0-1. Ball one as he lays off below the zone. Here's the 1-1. High and wide. 2 balls and a strike.
Wow, it just doesn't seem like he's being as aggressive as he was before he gave up that home run. Was throwing the ball great. Now it seems like he's a little bit more tentative throwing the ball across the plate.
All even now, 2-2. Guzman, the runner at second with 1 away. And he fouls this one off. This is skied into short left center. Here comes a left fielder. He gets there, and that's the second out. And no tag at second. He'll head back there with 2 away now.
Now batting, third baseman, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa.
So a runner in scoring position with 2 men gone. And into bat next will be Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. As a look, now the pitch. Up and in there with the first pitch fastball. It's ball 1. One and 0 pitch on the way. Ball 2 now.
That's a good approach when you're facing a young arm you might not be too familiar with. Take a look at a few and see what he's got. Now he's got himself ahead in the count.
Now the 2-0 home is swung on and missed. Strike 1. And it's fouled away. Both clubs with 3 hits in the ballgame. Count remains 2-2. Another 2-2 offering and a slider. Called strike 3 as he couldn't pull the trigger, and the side is retired. Rangers draw just a bit closer thanks to this solo home run. We're through 4. It's the Tigers 3 and the Rangers 1. Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Max Schwartz. He'll start things out as we begin the 5th. Here's the first pitch to him. Trying to lay one down here, but he misses. Strike 1. Curveball close, but it's 1-1. Swing and a liner. Foul. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2.
Well, that's what you want from your curveball on 1 and 2. You start it in the zone and let it break out of the zone where it can't be punished. Didn't get him to go after it, but the execution was nice.
Now a fastball. Oh, looked below the knees, but he rings him up anyway, and there's one gone.
Well, no preferential treatment there. Sometimes we see great hitters have their calls go their way on close pitches, but not this time. I think that was actually a good take, but on 2 strikes, anything that close can go either way.
Standing in now, Isaac Paradis. Swing, and he rockets this one down the left field line. That's in for a base hit, and he's 2 for 3.
Boy, there's a long drive bullet off the wall right there, but the outfielder does a really good job, D-Row, of getting that one quickly and getting it back in to keep him at first for a long single.
Yeah, and also nice job by the base runner not there, not putting his head down, being over aggressive and getting thrown out at second base. He saw the play happening in front of him and put the brakes on and got back for a base hit.
Yeah, D-Row, I think he would have been toast if he tried to stretch that one into a double.
In now, Miguel Cabrera. Offered at and missed. Here's the throw. Is not going to get him as he swipes second. So he's in safely there following the 1-out steal of second. And with that, we take you to our team leaderboard to display the clubs with the most stolen bases so far this year. And you can see right there that these guys rank second in the AL in that category. Hit out towards second. And that's through into center field. Base hit. He'll come home with it. But this is well up the line, and he's safe at home plate.
Hey, I can't imagine that's a pitch he was looking for right there. But he did his best to keep his nose in there and drive that changeup for a base hit.
Into the box, Josh Jung, as the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike 1. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. And there's ball 1. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone. Cabrera, base runner at first with 1 out. Hit hard on the ground towards second. Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly.
Now batting, the first baseman, Sheamus.
Now here comes the Rangers skipper out of the dugout on his way to the mound, and he's going to motion for his bullpen here. That'll do it for the starter tonight. So he'll make his way to the dugout after working just 4 1/3, and he just didn't have his best stuff in this one. Number 61 is ready, and he'll take the ball from the manager.
Number 61.
Sheamus Nunez will be his first assignment here as he'll face him with runners at first and second and 1 gone. He's set and the pitch. Way late on the fastball for strike 1.
I don't blame the batter for pulling the trigger right there. Those fastballs light up your eyes, and you can occasionally do damage with them, but he wasn't able to catch up with that one.
In the dirt, and now let's see. So now 2 men in scoring position.
Well, you live by the sword, you die by it too. He went with an off-speed pitch down in the zone, and that's the risk you take there. The catcher can't come up with it, and 2 runners advance. Now they're both into scoring position.
He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Changeup gets him out in front for strike 2.
I'm no hitting expert, but you can't take a swing that's a whole lot more uglier than that one.
Second and third here, 1 man out. Into the corner and slicing foul. Down the first baseline, but this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. And they come inside with the fastball, but it misses here, and it's back to 2-2.
Great job to lay off that pitch after fouling off so many previous to it. I got to believe that pitchers certainly get frustrated in these types of at-bats.
Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there.
These are the kind of ABs, regardless of the outcome, you go back to the dugout as an offensive player, and your teammates are loving on you for making that pitcher work and battling it out.
And he misses ball 4. So he comes out of the bullpen and immediately walks the first man he faces.
I'm sure the manager is fine with that. He tried to entice him with that 3-2 pitch, but he didn't take the bait. First base was open, though, so he just needs to make a good pitch for a ground ball.
Digging in once again, Jake Rogers. He's got the bases loaded now and a chance to really do some damage.
And he's one of those guys that they really rely on to come through in spots like this, Matt. Second on the team and runs batted in.
Here comes the first pitch. Sends that one out of play for strike 1. Hit down the third baseline, but this will get foul for strike 2. One and 2 to the Tigers catcher. Four runs, 6 hits, and no errors in the ballgame for the Tigers. Ooh, he saws him off with that one. But foul. Barehanded at his ankle. The 1-2. Ripped on the ground to first. Andrus on to Guzman. They get them both, and that retires the side. Tigers get just the 1. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Tigers 4 and the Rangers 1. Welcome back for the bottom of the 5th. Here's Heidi Watney.
Matt, I talked with the Rangers manager during the inning break about the team's offensive production to this point. And he told me he feels like they're being too patient at the plate right now. He said the problem is they're allowing themselves to fall behind in the count way too often, which is forcing them to constantly be in protect mode and swing at bad pitches. A lot of their outs have come from at-bats where they've fallen behind, so the focus going forward needs to be about being the aggressor early in the at-bats.
Leading off for the Rangers.
Okay, thank you, Heidi.
The catcher, Sam Huff.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Just able to get a piece of that for strike 1. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2.
You know, that can really be an effective pitch to a guy that has a lot of pop. They're up there looking for a fastball up in the zone, so if you can place it a little above it, they have a hard time getting the barrel up there.
Still no balls and 2 strikes. One and 2 to the Rangers catcher.
Now there's your textbook waste pitch right there. Try and get the eye level up. Let's see if he comes back with another fastball elevated or drops a hammer off.
And the fastball easy to lay off that time. 2 and 2. Hit the other way out toward right field. Maben is there. 1 down.
Now batting.
Opportunity now to look at some of the future plans for this Tigers organization as our Road to the Show report spotlights a couple of guys that have been playing very well in recent action. So the bases are empty with 1 man gone. And into bat next, former Dodger minor leaguer Willie Calhoun. First offering on its way. And that's on the outside corner for a strike.
This guy's cruising along, pitching well as we enter the middle innings of this one. Less than 60% of his first pitches have been for strikes. If he could clean that up a little bit, he could really roll into the later innings in this one.
And he looks at a ball. 1 and 2.
Boy, it's hard to sit on an 0-2 fastball. I think that pitch just locked him up a bit. But lucky for him, it was just a little out of the zone.
Look out. That one almost got away from him. 2 and 2 now. Pulled high in the air out to right field. Maben on the run. He makes the play. Really had to hustle to get to that one. 2 gone now. So yet another strong outing for him tonight as we show you the league leaders in ERA. And as you can see there, he's currently in 5th place in that department in the AL race. To the plate now for Texas is the DH, Andy Ibanez. First pitch of the at-bat. Called a strike on the outer half. 0-1.
Well, he's done a great job on the hill throughout this game, and it's something to be proud of anytime you can pitch a good game in this ballpark, especially when it's not your home ballpark.
And it's quickly 0-2. Trying to strike him out for the 3rd time. Soft liner to the right side. Oh, and he misses it. So they're held in check here this half of the inning. We're through 5 here at the ballpark. It's the Tigers 4 and the Rangers 1. Ready for another shot now. Number 50. 0 for 2 on his line thus far.
Number 50.
First pitch on its way. Now a check swing, but he holds up in time. Ball 1.
Great job to be able to lay off that pitch right there. You could tell the minute it came out of his hand, his eyes lit up at the plate.
A ball and a strike. The 1-1 is a fastball taken high for a ball. And he jumps at a changeup, a swing and a miss.
Hey, I love the mindset of this pitcher right here. Try and dominate and execute a fastball in. and then get the guy sitting inside trying to be quick to everything, and then pull the string a little bit on a nasty changeup.
And he's getting his money's worth up there now. It's full 3-2. Hot shot on the ground is short. Throw to first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the sixth.
Now batting, the right fielder, Cameron Maybin.
Now at the plate, Cameron Maybin. He's 1 for 2 in this one. Here's the first pitch to him. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. Sixth inning. 4-1 is our score. 0-2 the count to Maybin now.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Swung on, but it's pulled foul wide of third. Tries the slider to ring him up, but he lays off 1-2. Sent on the ground out to second. Throw on to first takes care of Maybin, and there are 2 away.
Up next for the Tigers, the center fielder, Victor Reyes.
At the plate, Victor Reyes. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. First pitch of the at-bat.
Nope,
A ball and no strikes.
Count 1-0.
There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike. Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Off the plate that time and a little high. It's even at 2-2. This one sinks low and a touch outside. It's a full count, 3-2. Max Schwartz would be next. The 3-2 pitch. And he takes ball 4. So a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
Man, you hate to give up a 2-out walk to anybody, but especially to a speed demon like him. Good chance he's running here, and good luck trying to stop him.
At the plate, Max Schwartz. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system. Especially now, he's got to bear down. He gets to 2 strikes in this spot, has to put the ball in play.
First delivery to him on the way. And a fastball just misses for ball 1.
I'll tell you, it's a helpless feeling for a manager or a pitching coach when your pitchers are having a really hard time throwing strikes. What are you supposed to do other than keep trying new guys until someone starts attacking the zone?
And he'll get dirty, but he's back in safely. And another throw over. And a dive, but he's back in there. The 1-0 home is looked at for ball number 2.
You thank your lucky stars when you get a chance to hit behind a guy with as much speed as he has on first base. The entire defense is on guard, and you know probably there's a fastball coming.
Now a throw over to first, and the runner back. Reyes leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. 3-0 now. Now the 3-0 offering is looked at for the first strike.
I got 3-1.
This is where if you're the batter, one pitch, one spot, and you get the barrel of the bat to that baseball as quick as possible with damage on your mind.
Set. Here's the 3-1. Line to the right side, and that'll get down for a base hit.
Dan, I know you fight as an offensive player to get in a 3-1 count. What's the tension level on the mound throwing this guy a 3-1 heater?
That's one of the things you don't want to do. You have a game plan when you go into this, and the game plan normally is get ahead with strike one and make hitters expand the zone. 3-1, not a good time to throw a fastball.
Isaac Paradis is the batter now as he looks at a ball of 1-0. 4 runs, 7 hits, and no errors in the ball game for the Tigers. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Base hit into right center. The throw to the plate. And not in time as the run scores.
Now batting, designated hitter, Miguel Cabrera.
So striding in, Miguel Cabrera. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. Hoping to limit the damage. Here's the pitch. On the corner at the knees, 0-1.
You know, you look at this hitter, he doesn't care about being down 0-1. He doesn't care about having 2 strikes with him. He's got the utmost confidence in his ability to work back into the count and get him something over the heart of the plate.
Softly on a line to third. Throw on to Guzman at first, and the inning is over. Tigers get 1 here on 2 hits in the inning. 2, 3, and 4 due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Tigers 5 and the Rangers 1. Stepping up now, number 2. And through 5 turns at bat, they've only mustered a total of 3 hits. Not terrible, but they're certainly not firing on all cylinders.
Well, it's getting a little bit too late in this game, but this continues like this. In today's game, with so many dominant bullpen arms, you certainly don't want to wait until the 8th or 9th to try to wake the bats up.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. The 1-0 home. Drilled down the line, but a foul ball. 1-1. The 1-1 home is a changeup that's looked at for a ball. And this one just misses off the corner.
Time for him to attack on the mound. He knows this team's struggling offensively. Don't mess around and try and nibble. Just be on the attack and let them beat you.
Hit on the ground down the first baseline, but a foul ball, and it's full now at 3-2. Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first out.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off base, and that's just what they did right there. Big strikeout, keep that guy off the base path.
Here's Elvis Andrus now. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Count even now at 1-1. Here's the 1-1 delivery. And he takes ball 2, and it's 2-1. Couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. We're in the 6th inning now of a 5-1 ball game. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
He's obviously been very impressive on the mound in this one, and I think the big reason why is his ability to stay out of the middle of the zone. That's kind of obvious, but it's clear to me that even when he misses his spots, he's not missing over the plate.
Count full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. The 3-2 pitch. Here's a pop-up now. Nunez shading to his right, and he makes the catch for the 2nd out.
Now batting, center fielder, Joey Gallo.
So 2 away for the Rangers here in the 6th. And up to bat next, the left-handed light tower power of Joey Gallo.
The last at bat, Matty D, we heard this guy's a good fastball hitter. He got a fastball and didn't miss it. We'll see if they pitch him a little bit differently this time and mix in some off-speed pitches.
And that misses 1-1.
This offense is going to have to find a way to get going. It's happened in the past. Every team goes through it where everyone seems to fall into a funk at the same time. Everyone needs to relax and not try and be the hero and just start getting the leadoff guy on.
And he misses 2-1.
Hey, I hope that call doesn't throw him off his game right here. He's been pitching one heck of a game, and I'd hate to see the umpire get in his head right now.
And he lays off again, ball 3.
Call didn't go his way on 2-1, but it's important here on 3-1 to still make a quality pitch. You have to have the mindset that you're still the one in the driver's seat.
There's ball 4.
When a guy homers off you early in the game, the last thing you want to do is challenge him and maybe have him do it again. He was a lot more careful with him there.
Coming to the plate now, Ronald Guzman. And we'll see if they can make him pay for the 2-out walk. Always considered a big no-no, of course. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And here's a slider that's nowhere close, and it's 1-0.
This is where he might need a mound visit, whether it be from the shortstop, his pitching coach, or the catcher. These last couple of pitches have certainly gotten away from him.
One and one the count. Gallo is off at first with 2 away. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Maben is there. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. Rangers leave 1. They're down 5-1. Welcome back to Arlington. We're through the first 6 innings with the Tigers on top, and before we start the 7th, let's take a look at our game summary. So here's the cleanup hitter, Josh Jung. He'll be tasked with starting things as we begin the 7th. Here comes the first pitch. Fastball laid off well below the knees.
Obviously, the game plan wasn't to let this guy beat you right here. He's already walked twice, and that pitch out of the zone tells me they want nothing to do with him.
That's inside. 2-0. A couple of lefties start to get loose now in the bullpen. Now the 2-0. Up and in. Big danger now. It's 3-0.
Even though that wasn't a fastball, it's never fun seeing a pitch come right at your head. Your first thing is to dive out of the way. It's not to see if you could see the stitching of a slider and decipher whether or not it's a fastball.
And a good take there as they'll have a leadoff man aboard to start the 7th. It's ball 4.
Well, that is definitely not the way to start an inning. One thing to give up a walk, but to do it on 4 pitches is pretty alarming. He looks a little thrown off right now.
Digging in the switch hitter, Seamus Nunez. 0 for 2 with a walk for him so far. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Now a ball softly hit and fouled off to the left. Strike 1. 7th inning here in a 5-1 ball game. One and one. And he connects with it. This one's hit deep out to left center field. And goodbye. This one ain't coming back. So a 2-run shot to left center. Number 13 for him on the year, as it's now a 6-run ball game.
That is why you can't walk the leadoff hitter. A solo shot becomes a 2-run homer, and the damage just kind of snowballs. Tough one to swallow.
Sang enters now in a mop-up role as he'll try to keep the deficit right where it is.
Number 53.
Into the box now, Jake Rogers. As he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Here's a breaking ball outside, and now it's even 1-1. One and 2 now as that one's fouled off. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
Pretty textbook breaking ball for the punch out right there. Got it to bend a lot, and by the time it got there, it had fallen completely out of the zone. Not much you can do with that pitch.
Standing in now, number 50. As he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. The windup and the 0-1. Got him to swing out of his shoes on that one. 0-2. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. Here comes another 0-2. Nasty breaking ball swung on in the dirt, and the throw is made to record the 2nd out of the inning.
Now batting.
Next for the Tigers, Cameron Maben. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Hit on the ground toward the left. There's Connor Falefa. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired.
Ladies and gentlemen,
The Tigers do get a couple, however, on this 2-run home run. Bottom of the 7th inning coming up. Get up and stretch. It's the Tigers 7 and the Rangers 1. Victor Alcantara gets the call
Now
from the pen to take over on the mound and start the
Number
home
58,
7th.
Victor Alcantara.
Standing in, Rougned Odor. Third trip to the plate for him here tonight. 0 for 2 at this point.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
1 ball, no strikes the count. Sneaks a fastball by him at the letters. It's 1-1. The 1-1 home is swung on and missed for strike number 2. The 1-2 misses for the second ball. Fastball didn't miss by much, and it's a full count now, 3-2. Here's the payoff pitch. Jung trying to get there, and this is going to wind up a foul ball. The 3-2 one more time. Now he gets on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. Fouled off. The 3-2 one more time. He swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
Leading off the inning, your job is to get on base and set the table for the inning. That was a pretty good at bat, and then he pushed the count to 3-2 and made the pitcher work. But I think he'd like to have that 3-2 pitch back. Pretty sure that was ball 4 he went after.
In now, Isaiah Kiner Falefa. Yes, he'll take a look at ball 1. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ball game. The 1-0 home. Hit out towards second. Throw gets him, 2 down.
Now batting, the catcher, Sam Huff.
So digging in now, Sam Huff. He flew out in his last at-bat. From the stretch. Good bite to the slider, and he takes strike 1. Here's the 0-1 pitch.
At the ball.
Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1. The 1-1 misses. Ball 2. Now the 2-1 pitch. Taken. Strike 2. The 2-2 doesn't get the zone. Count full now. Fouled away. Eighth pitch of the at bat coming up. Popped him up. Jung in foul ground. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. This one pretty well in the bag. We'll look ahead to inning number 8 now. The Tigers lead it 7-1. Stepping up to the plate, Victor Reyes. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far.
Victor Reyes.
First pitch coming. Here it is. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. And he couldn't get on top of it as this has popped up behind shortstop. And Andrus will take this one in with 2 hands for the first out.
The batter, number 10.
There's a look at the inning-by-inning recap. 7-1 our score as we play the 8th inning of this one. So back to the top of the Detroit lineup, digging in, Max Schwartz. He singled his last time up. First pitch on its way. And he throws the fastball by him here. 0-1. In there for a base hit.
Hey, Dero, not a bad night. 3 singles, but hey, you'll take 3 for 4 every day of the week.
Yeah, in today's day and age, Dan, where everything's a homer, a walk, or a strikeout, it's refreshing to see this guy throw out 3 base hits.
Stepping in now, Isaac Paradis. And there's a swing and a miss at an off-speed pitch to start him out. 0-1. 3 for 4 so far, and seeing it well in this ball game. Now a throw over, runner back standing. A 1 pitch on its way. And this catches the inside corner. Good spot there. It's 0-2. Schwartz leads off first with 1 away. Swing and a little blooper to center. And that's in there. Base hit. Long throw to third. And he's safe.
Hey, give the hitter credit right there. He was ready for that heater 0-2. But, Dan, I question the pitch selection.
You know, sometimes as a pitcher, you don't want to give a good hitter the same pitch back to back to back, 3 pitches in a row. His thinking might have been right there. He had gone off speed 2 pitches in a row. Maybe if he had him set up for the fastball, he guessed wrong.
Miguel Cabrera swings and misses there, so he's down 0-1. sent on the ground out to second. And that's through for a base hit. And the runner scores from third as they extend their lead. It's an 8-1 ball game.
Yeah, Matt, hard to stay focused on the game when the score is this far out of hand, especially when you're on the losing side of it. Even as broadcasters, it can be a little bit challenging to stay fully dialed in.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Josh Jung. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Good changeup there to start him, but it drops a little low for ball one. One and one the count now. And this ball runs away for ball two. 2-1. Now the 2-1. Now a ball fouled down the right field line out of play, so that'll move the count to 2-2 now. Here now the 2-2. And he fouls this one off. Skied into straightaway right. Long run for the right fielder. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the second out.
Now batting, the first baseman, Seamus Nunez.
Ready to take his hacks again, Seamus Nunez, as he'll look to follow up the two-run homer he launched over the wall last time up.
Yeah, in his last at-bat, he hit a changeup out for a home run, so it'll be interesting this AB to see if they give him a steady diet of fastballs.
Strike one to start the at-bat. Two down, runners at first and second. Well above the letters with the fastball that time. Ready with the 1-1 pitch. And he's a little too high with that one. 2 balls and a strike. Here's the 2-1. Tried to crush that ball and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. Here now the 2-2. A swing and a drive to center field. That one's got a chance. And he will get there to make the running play, and that will end the inning. Tigers get just the 1. Not too many more shots left. Home half of the 8th coming up. It's the Tigers 8 and the Rangers 1. Striding in, Willie Calhoun. It's been an 0-for-2 effort for him to this point.
Willie Calhoun.
First offering on its way. Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone. Fastball got him to swing through it. It's 1-1.
Hey, nice adjustment right there for him to get on top of that baseball and drive it to the corner. The first pitch he obviously tried to overthrow, got under it, and it sailed on him a little bit.
The 1-1 home. Now a ball swung on and heading for the stands in right, and that'll move the count to 1-2 now. The 1-2. Hit back up the middle. And that'll get on through into center field, so he's got himself a leadoff single.
He had him on the ropes right there. Count leverage, 2 strikes against the batter. He's going to have to put that into memory bank because that guy made a nice 2-strike approach right there. Made a nice 2-strike adjustment.
Into the box now, Andy Ibanez, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Now the 1-0 is laid off, but in there for strike 1. Calhoun aboard here at first with nobody out. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and it's 1-2.
That's how you open up the outside part of the plate. Pound 2 balls in, and then get right back outside. Nice pitch.
He struck him out the 3rd time he's fanned in the game. What's your take on all the strikeouts we see in the game today, Dan? That was his 3rd tonight, and it seems we're seeing that a lot more these days.
Yeah, Matt, there's been a real change in philosophy as far as hitting in baseball today. A lot of guys think now that an out is an out. A strikeout is just as good as a regular out, but we're seeing strikeouts at an alarming rate in baseball right now.
Stepping in, number 2. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. Here's the first pitch to him. Strike taken up in the zone.
This is the tough guy right here to hit into a double play. He's fast and he swings from the left side, so out of the box he's going to get a good break. You might have to try to get the strikeout right here because very rarely are you going to get this guy to ground into a double play.
On the ground to second base. This could be 2. There's 1. On to first. It's a double play. As their woes continue, the inning is over. Rangers go down quickly there. It's still an 8-1 ball game. Hector Neris enters the game from the pen, and because this is a non-save situation, it's evident that they're just trying to get him some work after having not thrown in several days.
Yeah, and this is all about just getting him some work, guys. He hasn't a chance to come in and close the game out for several days now, so they're just hoping they can keep him sharp and give him the chance to pitch in a real game situation here.
He's set. Here it comes. 9th inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a called strike. Here's the 0-1. And I believe they'll say he broke the plane, as yes he did. It's ruled a strike. The pitch. Just got a piece of it as it's fouled back. The 0-2 once more is taken for ball 1. The 1-2 is at the knees and called strike 3.
Now batting, number 50.
Next up for Detroit, number 50, 0 for 4 with a strikeout thus far. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Inside.
And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. The 1-0 is offered at and missed for the first strike. There's a swing and a ball lifted to left, but back in the seats, out of play. It's 1-2. The 1-2. Weakly hit to third. Scooped up on the backhand. And there's out number 2.
Now batting, the right fielder, Cameron Maybin.
Now at the plate, Cameron Maybin. No career at-bats for him against this particular arm in the past. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. And a ball, 1-0. 2 out, nobody on. This one's down to third. There's Connor Falefa. Throw on to Guzman at first, and the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit, and it remains an 8-1 ball game. Joe Jimenez takes the mound here. Not a save situation, of course, because of the big lead, but he'll try to finish it out nonetheless.
Joe Jimenez.
Striding into the box, Elvis Andrus starting things for his side in the ninth as they face the improbable odds of trying to come back in this one.
Yeah, not a lot of hope for them at this point. These guys know these bats still count, at least for their own stats. You can't mill in your chances as a professional.
Here it comes now to Andrus.
1-0.
Yanked the slider across that time, laid off for a ball. And he watches a called strike as this one bears in on him. 1-1. Ball and 2 strikes to the Rangers shortstop. Ready on 1-2. Ball 2. So a full count now. Joey Gallo will be next. Now the payoff pitch home. Fly ball out toward left center field. Reyes giving chase, and he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out.
The center fielder, number 13, Joey Gallo.
Coming to the plate now, Joey Gallo. He comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier. Here comes the first pitch. Reaches out, but he can't get it. It's 0-1.
What a well executed pitch right there. Just a little bit off the corner right there. Got a great hitter to go a little bit outside his zone.
Ready with the 0-1. Oh, got him to swing out of his shoes on that one. 0-2. Another 0-2 coming. And that is swung on and missed, and things are starting to look bleak here for the home 9. There are 2 away now.
Pretty textbook pitching right there. Jump ahead in the count 0-2 and then start working outside the zone. Easier said than done, but that's the way you do it.
Standing in now, Ronald Guzman. Paredes fields it cleanly. Throw on to first will take care of him, and the Tigers have taken game 1 of the series on the road as the ball game is over.
Yeah, that's what you want to do when you're playing on the road. Take it right to the home squad and get a win. Now the pressure is off. If they get one of the next 2, the series is theirs.
8-1 is the final tonight. The Tigers jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Franklin Perez gets to double digits with his 10th win of the year. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plezak, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
Here now is our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Tigers, 8 runs on 12 hits. No errors. They left 10 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 20 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
It's time now for baseball from the great state of Texas and Globe Life Park. Today, it's the second of this three-game series between the Detroit Tigers and the Texas Rangers. It's Rangers baseball, and it comes your way next. Adrian Sampson, a Washington-born right-hander, gets the starting assignment. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, we're going to get a chance to look at a guy that he's a little bit up and down throughout points of his career. A career ERA just over 4. When he's good, he can be really good. And when he's bad, well, let's just say he can be pretty bad at times. But it'll be interesting to see which one we see. He's a little bit of Jekyll and Hyde. Hopefully he's going to be a little bit more Jekyll than Hyde in this one here today.
Settling in now, Max Schwartz. And the home-away splits tell us he's actually quite a bit better hitting on the road than he is at home. First pitch coming. Here it is. Fouled straight back. Fellas, this Rangers ball club, as they begin play, they came out on the losing end last time out and are in a bit of a skid. In fact, they've lost 7 of their last 10.
Yeah, Matty, the last game, they got to wash that down the drain. They got absolutely boat raced by a big margin. They got to put that behind them. Show up to the yard today looking to fight. Everything changes once the first pitch is thrown.
And a blistering 103 degrees on the thermometer as we get things going this afternoon. And it's 2-1 to the Tigers' leadoff hitter.
1 strike.
The 2-1 home. And a little off to begin the afternoon as it's to 3-1 now.
He's only 4 pitches in, but he doesn't look too sharp to start the day off.
The 3-1 pitch. Takes a strike for a full count now, 3-2.
Full count.
High fly ball out to straightaway center. Gallo has it in his tracks, and that's the first out of the inning. With that, let's get you a look at the starting 9 for the Tigers. Who stands out to you, Danny?
Well, like everyone else, I can't wait to see what Miguel Cabrera has in store. This guy's got over 1,700 RBIs. Watch him go to work when there's a runner in scoring position. It's an art form to try to figure out how to drive in runs, and he's figured that out.
So striding forward now, Isaac Paredes. And you can see great numbers over the past few games. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. First pitch fastball in there for a called strike. That's over but low. It's a ball and a strike. So let's take a peek at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Woody Keller.
Woody Keller, this is my nightmare. He likes to call a pitch above the zone, above the belt. I know guys say those are the pitches that go deep, but I'm telling you, if you're calling that high strike, it opens up a lot of room for the pitcher.
I agree with you, D-Roll. That's a tough pitch to get on top of and to put it in play. So if you're a pitcher right now, try to elevate in that top part of that strike zone.
3-1 to him now. The 3-1 pitch. Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. Now the 3-2 pitch. Heading out towards shallow right. Waiting on it, the right fielder makes the play, and there are 2 gone now.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Miguel Cabrera.
Striding forward now is the DH, Miguel Cabrera. He'll get to take his first cuts here. First offering on its way. Fastball in there for a called strike. Just underway in Arlington. A ball and a strike to Miguel Cabrera. The 1-1 is swung on and missed, and that's strike two.
Hey, that's a really good pitch right there, and that's one of those off-balance swings. As a pitcher, you want to look in and say, howdy, if you're waving at me. A real ugly swing, and it gives you a lot of confidence when you make a guy look that bad. So hopefully he has another pitch left in his repertoire to bury this guy and get him out of there.
He stays alive, still 2-2. Ready with another 2-2. And it's fouled away.
Little guessing game going on right now. Being late on that fastball after the change. He had to be sitting off speed right there.
Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Didn't threaten the zone there. Looked like it might have actually popped out of his hand a little early. Keeps fighting him off. The 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. On the 8th pitch of the at-bat is the one that finally does it as he wears him down, and the inning is over. Down in order go the Tigers, and now the Rangers will get their shot in a scoreless ball game. Matt Manning, the California-born right-hander, is on the mound. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, Matt, we're getting a look at a guy that's really been struggling lately. In his last 3 starts, he has a whip of over 1.50. Lots of base runners, lots of hits, and lots of walks, and that doesn't add up to very good performances. So he's going to look to turn things around in this one here today.
Now at the plate, Andy Ibanez. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. First pitch of the at-bat. A fastball off the plate away. It's ball one. So, fellas, these Tigers, as they begin play here today, 4-2 over their last 6 games, including a win last time out.
Yeah, Matty, I know we're getting ready for game 2, but yesterday, man, road trip got off to a great start. They pounded the baseball, pitched, played defense. This team comes in riding high into game 2.
1 ball, 1 strike, the count. Pitch on the way. Here's a breaking ball, but it doesn't quite find the strike zone. Hit hard up the middle. And a base hit, so early trouble to lead off the inning.
Hey, this game's starting off exactly the way they want it to. Lead off single in the bottom of the first after their pitcher went out there and threw a donut on the board. Boys are flying around.
In now, number 2. And this one's in the dirt. And a nice job keeping it close. It's ball 1. Ibanez on at first, nobody out. And perhaps sensing a hit and run may be on, a move to first. And he'll get back in standing. And again a throw, keeping particularly close tabs on him. One-0 count. Here it is. And he lays off a fastball here that looked pretty good, but it's 2-0. Nobody out, runner on first. Outside, 3-0 now.
This inning hasn't started ideally for him on the mound, but here on 3-0, you have to have the mentality that you're only a strike and or a ground ball double play away from getting back on track.
And he gets the call there, 3-1.
This is where if you're the batter, one pitch, one spot, and you get the barrel of the bat to that baseball as quick as possible with damage on your mind.
The 3-1 popped into the air back behind second. Schwartz is there, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning. A moment now in Arlington to have a look at the Rangers starting lineup. Thoughts, Dan? Who stands out?
Well, there's some definite concern about Joey Gallo right now. You know how bad he was last month? He hit 200 on the nose. Not a lot of guys can stay in the lineup when they're struggling this bad, so we're hoping to see that he can figure this thing out soon.
Here's Elvis Andrus now. He went hitless last night in a game where his guys could push across only one score. First pitch on its way. Hit out towards second. Scooped up to second for one. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. 4-6-3. They roll it up to get out of the jam. We're off to the second, scoreless on the show. Digging in, Josh Jung. He'll lead it off here to begin the second.
Jung.
Here's the first pitch to him. Hit fairly well out towards straightaway center. Gallo sprinting after it. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning.
Time for a look at the Rangers on D. And let's focus our attention at the guy who plays one of the premier positions in the game, and that's Elvis Andrus. Listen, when I watch this guy, I can't help but think Omar Vizquel. Came into the league, was all glove and figuring it out at the plate, and has consistently gotten better offensively while never losing a step with the glove.
Digging in, Seamus Nunez. He went deep in the contest last night. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. A ball and no strikes. High in the air out to center field. Gallo is there. 2 gone.
Batting 6th, the catcher, Jake Rogers.
Digging in now, Jake Rogers. And as you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers. Here comes the first pitch. And a slider tails outside for ball 1. Rogers is considered one of the best defensive catchers in the game today. He often gets praise for his work behind the plate, and I know a lot of pitchers have made it clear that his presence back there adds a level of comfort that not many others can replicate.
And Matty, I don't know if he's always going to be a favorite for the Gold Glove, but you walk around this clubhouse, you hear these pitchers rave about throwing to this guy. That's all I need to hear.
Liner in there for a base hit.
You know, D-Row, it's not always easy to hit in the day games. First 5 hitters, 5 up, 5 down. 6-hole hitter, though. He must have gotten a good night's sleep last night.
That's exactly where I was going, Dan. First 5 guys in the order looked like they were still asleep rolling out of bed. Those day games will creep up on you. 6-hole guy was locked and loaded.
Stepping in now, number 50. And a slider bounces, and that gets away. And he is in there. They couldn't get him at second. And he'll make it into scoring position here with 2 away, as that'll be scored a wild pitch.
And things have really unraveled on him in a hurry. He gives up a 2-out single, then he throws a wild pitch to put him into scoring position. He basically just threw a double, and he didn't even earn it.
The 1-0. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball. No score here as we play inning number 2. go, and there's a drive to deep left center. You can pretty much forget about this one. This is way out of here. So a two-run shot to left center, 6th home run on the season for him, and it's given Detroit a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, I love a team that keeps fighting with 2 outs like they did here. The previous batter gets on board with a single, and his teammate does even better with an absolute bomb. That's good baseball.
Here's Cameron Maben now.
Right fielder, Cameron.
And he lays off there, 1-0. He'll start play with that average down in the low 230s. 5 homers and an even 20 RBIs. Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0. There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike. Fastball close, but he didn't get it. 2-1. And he just misses inside with the fastball there.
It's clear he just hasn't been able to find any rhythm out there. Pretty much unable to hit any of his spots, and now he's at 3-1, and he's put him into another great hitting count.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Swing and a liner, but foul. Now the payoff pitch home. Hit hard on the ground to the right. And that's through for a hit.
And I can't blame the pitching coach for making that walk. That's 3 consecutive 2-out hits here. So he's going to remind this guy that they just need to make one good pitch and get this inning over with. Let's see if the talk does any good.
Stepping into the box, Victor Reyes. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And a fastball to start things out here. Not close. It's a ball and no strikes. Fastball just missed above the zone.
Well, he's been laboring a bit through these first 2 innings of work. That's 37 pitches, and ideally he'd be closer to 27 instead.
Maben, the runner at first with 2 gone. Throw over to first and a dive, but he's back. Now a cut fastball finds the target. 2-1. The 2-1 on its way. And there he goes towards second. Pitch swung on and missed the throw. He's in there easily as the throw bounces on the way down.
Hey, it's almost impossible to throw a base runner out that gets a lead that big. And plus, this catcher's not known for having a cannon of an arm.
Here now the 2-2 is looked at, and the count moves full. Max Schwartz would be next. The 3-2 pitch, and he takes ball 4. So a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
Well, some might say a walk there is okay because you've got first base open, but he's been struggling out there. And if you're going to work around hitters, you don't want to work around hitters in the bottom of the lineup.
Now to the plate, Max Schwartz, and we'll see what he can do here. 2 on, 2 away, 2 home so far this inning. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Below the zone, a swing and a miss. Here's a cutter that's off the plate, 1-1.
Lane 11, 1-1.
Here's the 1-1. There's a breaking ball, but it's laid off and doesn't find the zone.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be aggressive. You can pretty much count on a pitcher. He's trying to get back in the strike zone. And with two guys on base right here, it's time to grip it and rip it.
Hoping to limit the damage, here's the pitch. Liner in there for a base hit. Tack on another here as the runner scores from second.
Now batting, the shortstop, Isaac Paradis.
Digging in to try it again, Isaac Paradis. 3 across so far in the inning, and another 2 out there on base.
Yeah, Matt, and this inning's really starting to get away from them on the defensive side of the ball. Stranding the rest of those guys out here feels absolutely essential for them at this point.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Sent on the ground out to second. Odor has it. Throw on to second for the force, and the side is retired. But they strike for 3 in the inning. 2 on this 2-run home run. On to the bottom of inning number 2. It's now 3-0 Tigers. Here's Joey Gallo now. He'll get us going here in the bottom half of the second.
The center fielder, Joey Gallo.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. And this is on the outside corner for strike 1.
Love jumping out to an early 3-0 lead, but this game is far from over. A lot of innings left to be played. He's going to have to continue to execute out on that mound.
Just off the inside corner, looked like a changeup. And that misses. 2-1. Now the 2-1 pitch. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. Nearly a big fly to start the inning. Instead, a foul ball. Still even at 2-2. And it's 3 balls and 2 strikes to the Rangers center fielder. Ronald Guzman will be next. Now the 3-2 pitch. Count remains full. And he'll finally just wear him down as this one swung on and missed for the first out.
Time for a look at the Tigers on D.
Batting fifth.
And this team, they're not going to be moving around as much as some of the new age teams. The shifting and moving the third baseman over second base and the right fielder to play third base. This is going to be your stationary team, trusting pitchers to execute pitches.
Ready now, Ronald Guzman. First delivery to him on the way. And this is low, ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
The 1-0 is laid off, but in there for strike one. A 2-1 count to the Rangers first baseman.
That's a good take on that fastball there. You know he's looking for something up there to drive, but that was just a little above his happy zone. Not everyone has the discipline to hold back on those.
To 2-2 now.
Well, based on that swing, I'd say this guy's got his A-game fastball working right now. The only way you're going to get to that pitch is you got to make an adjustment and get that front foot down a little earlier.
And a fastball flew it right by him, and they're 2 down.
Batting sixth, the second baseman.
Now at the plate, Odor. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch-out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. Pitch on the way. Well outside with the curveball for a ball. Two out, nobody on. Big breaking ball and a beauty. 1-2.
Hey, he got away with that one right there. If he's going to live up there, spinning it up top of the zone, he's going to get hurt.
The 1-2. Tough curveball that time, but he's able to make a little contact to keep this at-bat going. Now another 1-2. And he'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2.
Pretty standard curve in the dirt, looking for a strikeout there, but that was a good job of recognizing it and holding back at the plate.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. A full count for Odor, 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Wow, these guys are really grinding out their at-bats in this one. They're not making any outs easy to get, and that, of course, is having a huge impact on the pitch count.
Struck him out, so he makes quick work of him here. 3 straight strikeouts, and the side is retired. 3 up, 3 down, 3 strikeouts. Not too shabby. More of the show. Saturday baseball after this. Welcome back. Here's Heidi Watney with a report as we get set for the top of the third. Heidi?
Well, Matt, during the break, I caught up with the Tigers manager to discuss his thoughts on Detroit's offense. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. They've been able to push across 3 runs to this point, but they've also made the opposition work extremely hard. He's thrown a lot of pitches, and they think they're going to have a good opportunity to push across a lot more runs as he tires or as they get into that bullpen.
Thank you, Heidi.
Leading off for Detroit.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Miguel Cabrera. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Here's the first pitch to him. Ripped down the first base line. This gets foul. It's 0-1. Good cut that time by Cabrera, but he couldn't come up with it. It's 0-2.
I think getting the leadoff man in every inning is important as a pitcher. When you're coming off an inning that you really labored through, it makes all the difference mentally.
Fouled off.
Hey, if he's going to offer at a fastball above the zone, why don't you just continue to climb the ladder? Don't be shocked if he goes even higher with this next pitch.
Trying to get Cabrera to chase there, but it's 1-2.
Pretty good discipline right there with 2 strikes. That's a tough sweeping slider. Not many guys lay off that pitch.
The 1-2. Fouled away. Struck him out, so he's set down on strikes for the second time today. Pretty clear he didn't like the call there on the outside part of the plate, but probably too good to take, and he's down on strikes for the second time.
Yeah, that pitch was right on the black. Beautiful pitch, and even if we had robot umps, he'd still be out. But the only difference would be he wouldn't be able to complain about it.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Josh Jung, 0 for 1 here in the early going. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Fooled pretty badly there as he reaches to poke this one foul. Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole. 0-2. And it's 1-2.
A great case of a manager sticking up for his pitcher right there and giving that umpire an earful. He didn't get that pitch called the way he wanted it to, but the manager's planting a seed in that umpire's mind to try to expand the strike zone so some of those borderline pitches start to go his pitcher's way.
Bases are empty, one man out.
No.
And he misses with that one down and in. It's a full count now, 3-2.
That was another good pitch and a tough call that could have gone either way. He couldn't get him to bite on it again, so the count's gone from 0-2 to 3-2.
And this misses for ball 4. The second walk he surrendered here in the first 3 innings.
And I'm sure the manager is just fine with that. I mean, it's better to battle a slugger like that to the end and end up walking him than serving on up where he can really hurt you.
Now at the plate, Seamus Nunez. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
1-0 the count. Jung, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Not close. It's 2-0.
Boy, you can see what he's trying to do right there. Double play situation. 2 balls down in the zone, trying to get that ground ball. Didn't get him to bite at either one. Now he's behind in the count, 2-0.
And he couldn't pull that one back as he clearly broke the plane of the plate, and that'll be ruled a strike. The 2-1. Misses off the plate.
Off the plate.
I love the approach out on the mound. Everything's down in the zone as it should be, but now you find yourself in a 3-1 count. Do you elevate a little bit more and get back in this zone, or do you just pitch around them?
Runner at first here, 1 man out. And he misses again. Ball 4. And that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on balls.
And this is the kind of thing that's been happening to him all season long. He'll cruise for a while, hitting his spots, and all of a sudden the wheels come off and he struggles. We'll see if he can recover here.
Into the box now, Jake Rogers. He reached on a single in his first try.
Yeah, and they take another single right here. That third base coach is dying to wave his arms. I wouldn't be surprised if anything hit hard through the infield. He's going to wave them.
Down the third base line. The 0-1 pitch. And he pumps the fastball by him at 94. It's 0-2. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Working for the punch out and the offering. Count remains at 0-2. 0-2 once more is looked at for ball one.
Okay, so now is where I think you pull the string, throw the El Cambio up there. Hasn't seen it yet, and I think he's set up for it right here.
First and second now, one man out. Into the corner and slicing foul.
He's just having a hard time putting this guy away. 4 foul balls in this AB. I don't think this pitcher has got something that he can get a swing and a miss on.
And that misses 2-2.
2 walks in this inning already, so he can't expect to stay out there much longer. If he puts somebody else on, we'll see if he can find it.
He's set. Here's the 2-2. High in the air and drifting out to shallow center. Gallo moving in. He gets there and makes the play for the second out of the inning. And no tag at second. He'll head back there with 2 away now.
Now batting, number 50.
So stepping in, number 50. 2 on, 2 out for him here in the third. First pitch coming. Here it is. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball one. 1-0.
We're only in the third inning, and his pitch count is above 60. That's not being too efficient with your pitches.
2 men are on with 2 men out. Two 2-0 to the Tigers left fielder.
What a great opportunity to come through right here. 2-0 count, runners on base. Find something middle of the plate and let it rip.
2-0 count, the pitch, and he fouls this one off. Two balls and a strike. Here it is. Sent foul again, and after being way ahead, now it's even at 2-2. Here now the 2-2. Count remains 2-2. 2 down, runners at first and second. He stays alive, still 2-2. Another try at 2-2. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. And they'll put the brakes on that runner at third, and that means the bases are loaded now with 2 away.
The right fielder.
Boy, talking about making a pitcher work, D-Row. 8 pitch at bat finally leads off to a base hit.
I got to be honest with you. After the 7th pitch, you start to get in auto swing mode. He could have thrown the rosin bag and he would have took a hack at it. So hats off to him, not only battling for 8 pitches, but getting the result.
This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time.
Even though we're still in the early going, I think this game's at a tipping point right now. They've got a chance to put this game out of reach, but if they can't score anymore here, the other guys feel like the door's still open.
And he'll take it to the bag himself, and a great job of pitching out of the bases loaded situation as the side is retired. A couple of walks, but no damage. More from the show. Saturday Baseball following this message and a word from our local stations. So now up steps Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. He starts off the inning against a guy who struck out the side last inning. How did they get to him here?
I'm not sure, Matt, that they want to stay as patient. He's been throwing a lot of strikes. They might want to start swinging a little bit earlier in the count.
Here comes the first pitch. Bottom three in the batting order here as the first pitch misses to the number 7 hitter. It's ball 1. The 1-0 is a fastball looked at for a strike.
1-1.
The short hit hard to his right. Paradis. Throw to first is in time for the first out. And with one gone now, time for a check of the standings in the American League Central entering today as you get a look at where the Tigers find themselves entering play. Now batting, Sam Huff, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And a called strike down in the zone. 0-1. 1 out, nobody on. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Reyes has a play. 2 down.
Batting ninth, the left fielder, Willie Calhoun.
So 2 are gone here in the Rangers' third, and into bat next, former Dodger minor leaguer Willie Calhoun. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Just off the outside, and it's 1-0. Two out, nobody on. Two 2-0 the count to the Rangers left fielder.
2 outs here, and the focus needs to stay sharp. You don't want that lineup turning over in an inning if you can help it.
Now the 2-0. Too high, and it's 3-0. Andy Ibanez would be next. The 3-0. A swing and a miss, strike 1.
Oh, he's got that beautiful 12-6 curveball, doesn't he? It's part of what makes him as good as he is, and he has a lot of confidence in it. He'll even throw it behind the count at times.
Here comes the 3-1 pitch. Swing and a ball chopped foul down the left side. Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. And it's fouled away. Another full count pitch home. Hit hard on the ground to short. Paradis is up with it. Throw in time, and the side is retired. I think a few of these folks need to get out of the sun. More from Arlington after this. Sang answers the call from the pen here in the fourth as they didn't get the outing they were hoping for from their starter.
53.
Now in the box, Victor Reyes.
Leading off to Detroit, the center fielder, Victor Reyes.
Here comes the first pitch. Line drive to center field. Gallo is right there, 1 down. And while we have a moment, here's a look at the Rangers' road to the show report. 2 guys there that this organization has to be happy about right now. Digging in and looking for more, Max Schwartz. 1 for 2 on his line so far in the game. Third baseman in tight, protecting the bunt. The first pitch. Now a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing.
Yeah, guys, the key to hitting in the big leagues is to hit off the heater, and this guy is obviously sitting something else.
3 runs, 5 hits, and no errors in the ballgame for the Tigers. Trying to bunt his way aboard, but this will get foul. Here it comes. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Chasing after it is Calhoun. He's got it. A nice play there. 2 away.
The batter, number 4, shortstop, Isaac Paradis.
Digging in, Isaac Paradis. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Yep.
And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike 1. The windup and the 0-1. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. Hit down the line at first. Guzman is there, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit, but they lead it 3-0. To the plate now is the designated hitter, Andy Ibanez. He singled his last time up.
Yeah, guys, still the only hit in this game so far. They've been pretty well shut down. Guys on the mound have really much controlled the whole outcome up until this point.
Fastball off the plate away for ball 1.
Man, this guy has retired a whole slew right now. I think what he needs to do is just stay focused and keep attacking the game plan like he has up to this point, because everything he's done has worked.
The 1-0 home. A swing and a ground ball to third. And that's a fair ball as this one gets by him at third.
You take a look at the numbers up to this point. You see he's only given up 2 hits so far today, so he's been hitting his spots all game long. Remains to be seen if he can keep that shutout intact going forward, but I'm not betting against him.
Standing in, number 2. He's 0 for 1 thus far. He's set, and the pitch. And there's a line drive base hit to left field.
Look at him fight to stay inside that baseball and push it in a 5.5 hole. That's the Tony Gwynn
The
spot.
shortstop, Elvis Andrews.
Into the box now, Elvis Andrews. He'll swing and lift a ball foul off to the left and out of play. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. But it bends just foul into the second deck. Another 0-2 home. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1 and 2. The 1-2. Ground ball to second. This could be 2. And there's 1 down now.
Had to protect there with 2 strikes, and he just got it off the end of the bat. Not much of a problem for the infield at that point.
Standing in now, Joey Gallo, as he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball 1. This year against right-handed pitching, Gallo brings a batting average just a little over the 250 mark. Now the 1-0 misses for the second ball.
That's a good approach when you're facing a young arm you might not be too familiar with. Take a look at a few and see what he's got. Now he's got himself ahead in the count.
Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0.
He's gotten himself into a little bit of trouble out here. Middle of the order up in a run-scoring situation, and now he might have to challenge him. Going to have to make some good pitches here.
3-0. Here it is. And a good comeback there. It's 3-1. No walks yet. Here's the delivery. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
This guy has been throwing the ball so well, and that's exactly why. He has such a feel for that secondary pitch. He can flip it over whenever he wants and get back in the count.
A bullet to first base.
Now batting, the first baseman, Ronald Guzman.
In now, Ronald Guzman, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. No runs, 3 hits, and no errors in the contest for the Rangers so far. Skied into very shallow right. Maben is there. He's got it, and that'll get him out of the jam. Rangers leave a pair. Still down 3-0. Ready once again, Miguel Cabrera. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, always frustrating to go down looking. Everybody does it, though. You'll have a few ABs where you get completely fooled. Look for him to be on the attack early in this at-bat.
And that's in there for strike 1. And low, it's a ball and a strike. That's in there on the outer half. 1-2 now.
Probably better that he let that pitch go anyway. After seeing a lively fastball on the pitch before, it's pretty hard to sit back enough on a well-thrown changeup.
The 1-2 is a fastball that misses. Two pitch is fouled away. The 2-2 one more time. And another foul ball. And again, he's unable to keep it fair, but he's putting together quite a battle at the plate. Line to the right side. And a base hit, so the leadoff man is aboard.
That's a nice piece of hitting right there, Dan. He went
Now
heater
batting.
up in the
Third
zone
base.
and then tried to drop the off speed, but he was on it.
Boy, Mark, that's the oldest trick in the book, right? You use one pitch to set up the other. This guy wasn't having any part of that.
Stepping in now, Josh Jung, as he'll watch a first pitch curveball drop in there for strike one. It was a walk in his last trip. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1.
That curveball is a pitch you have to get on top of, or else it'll take off just like that one did.
Softly hit down to third, likely no shot at two. Odor, return throw is in time, and what do you know, they do get the double play.
Up next for the Tigers, the first baseman, Seamus Nunez.
Stepping into the box, Seamus Nunez, as the switch hitter will take his cuts left-handed here.
It's very difficult being a switch hitter, and very rarely do you see the same hitter from both sides of the plate. He's a far superior hitter from the left side as opposed to the right side.
Now the 1-0 is looked at for ball number 2.
2 balls, no strike.
Line toward right center. That's his first base hit, making 1 for 2 now.
Hey, guys, I like the execution by the batter there. He got a hanger in the middle of the plate. He could have come unglued, but he didn't. He stayed focused and drove a line drive base hit.
Into the box, Jake Rogers. Now a ball lined to the left side, but foul. Fastball called for strike 2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Line drive to left. Calhoun is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. Tigers leave 1. They lead it 3-0. Welcome back to Arlington. Before we get much further, let's check in with Heidi.
Matt, I talked with the Rangers manager during the inning break about the team's offensive production to this point. And flat out, he told me they just need to put better swings on the ball right now. He said they're searching for ways to drive the ball with some authority because it's just not happening for them today. They haven't gotten an extra base hit yet, so it's been a real struggle getting guys into scoring position. But the key, he said, is not to panic. Sometimes you just have to fight through the downturns and keep your focus and energy high.
Leading off for the Rangers.
All right, Heidi, thank you. Here's Rougned Odor now. He'll start
Rougned.
things out here in the home 5th, and it's been tough sledding for this lineup through the first half of the game.
Yeah, they haven't had any momentum going to the plate so far in this one, Matt. They need something to break their way and wake them up a bit.
Be nice to get these fans involved at some point as well. Here comes the first pitch. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. Fastball at 94 miles an hour, and it's 1-1. The 1-1 is a fastball down below the knees.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And just never could commit to the swing there, but he went around, and it's even now at 2-2. A breaking ball swung on and missed, and he's set down for the second time this afternoon.
That swing tells me he was really trying to get a pitch out front and rip it down the line, but that wasn't a great pitch to do it on. It's really not the best two-strike approach either.
Into the box now, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa, as he grounds one briskly to short. Throw on to first, 2 gone.
Up next for the Rangers, the catcher, Sam Huff.
Into the box now, Sam Huff. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And he takes ball 1.
Well, he's done a great job on the hill throughout this game, and it's something to be proud of anytime you can pitch a good game in this ballpark, especially when it's not your home ballpark.
The 1-0. Misses, ball 2. Three and 0 now.
I wouldn't be surprised if he had the green light here. Matter of fact, I know he's got the green light here. He's looking for something set or cut, and he's looking to do damage.
And that one's taken outside for a ball. He walked him. So no 1-2-3 inning here. They've got themselves a 2-out base runner.
Well, they were obviously pitching around him there, and I don't blame them. With the bases empty and 2 outs and a hitter of this caliber at the plate, make somebody else beat you.
So it's a runner at first with 2 gone. And into bat next, former Dodger minor leaguer Willie Calhoun. First pitch on its way. Popped him up. Harabis over to his right. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. So it's no runs, no hits, no errors, and a runner left on. 5 innings complete. Tigers lead this one 3-0. Into the box, number 50. He's off to a fast start in this one. 2 for 2, including a home run. First delivery to him on the way. And that misses, ball 1.
1-0.
Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0. And 2-0 as this one's taken low. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Right fielder giving chase. He gets there and makes the play for the first out.
Now batting, right fielder, Cameron Maybin.
Ready for another chance? Cameron Maybin. He's 1 for 2 in the ball game. Here's the first pitch to him. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
Yeah, I'm shocked he let that first pitch go right there. High fastball, but usually those ones travel the furthest.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he misses with it, 1-1.
Playing 11.
The 1-1 home. Taken, strike 2.
That's how you open up the outside part of the plate. Pound 2 balls in, and they get right back outside. Nice pitch.
The 1-2. Hops this one up. And quickly 2 are gone now here in the visitors' half of the 6th.
Now batting, the center fielder, Victor Reyes.
At the plate, Victor Reyes hit the ball pretty well in his last at-bat, but it resulted in a line out.
Yeah, he hit it hard. That's all you can ask. You can't control the result sometimes, Matty. Just unlucky with the placement.
A ball and no strikes. Bases are empty here with two men out. Chased a bad one there, 1-1.
One ball.
I know that fastball registered at about 92, 93, but I guarantee you it looked about 4 to 5 miles an hour faster than that for this offensive player. After coming off a curveball, the old push the throttle and pull it is being used.
2-2.
Playing 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Can't imagine he comes back with a third breaking ball. That hitter looked like he timed that one up pretty well and just missed it, fouling it away.
Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Lifted the other way down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. On the eighth pitch of the at-bat is the one that finally does it as he wears him down and the inning is over. Down in order go the Tigers, but they're on top by a count of 3-0. So the batting order turns over now and set to go Andy Ibanez. And through 5 turns at bat, they've only mustered a total of 3 hits. Not terrible, but they're certainly not firing on all cylinders.
Well, it's getting a little bit too late in this game, but this continues like this. In today's game, with so many dominant bullpen arms, you certainly don't want to wait until the 8th or 9th to try to wake the bats up.
And now a pitch on the way. Ball
Down
1.
low.
Turned on down the line. And this gets past him at third as it hugs the line. A fair ball. The throw into second. But it won't be in time, and it's a leadoff double.
No doubt about it. He was looking fastball all the way there, and that's exactly what he got. Got the barrel out front and just blasted it down the line for an extra base hit. Nobody out, runner in scoring position. Great opportunity here.
Standing in now, number 2, as he'll take a tough pitch on the outside part of the plate for strike 1. A hit and 2 tries for him so far. Outside for a ball, 1-1.
Clearly staying away from him in this at-bat with that runner in scoring position tells me they're trying to force him to reach for something and maybe roll over on it.
Ibanez stands at second with no outs. And he lays off upstairs, but it's ruled a strike, and he can't believe it. 1-2. Popped him up. Nunez is under it. Makes the play, 1 away.
That's exactly what they wanted out of that pitch up in the zone. They took him up the ladder, and he couldn't get up to it. So that was an easy pop-out. Well-executed pitch there.
Stepping in now, Elvis Andrus. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. No hits to this point. Fastball well outside.
Do you take your chances in this situation as a hitter, knowing he's just missed outside 2 pitches in a row, and dive a little bit and try and drive something in the opposite field?
And here's a fastball for a strike. 2-1 now.
Hey, you get 2-0, your eyes light up, but you're sitting in one spot, and he obviously didn't get it right there. But he still finds himself in a 2-1 count, ready to do some damage.
Gets the sign. Here comes the 2-1. This is line to left. Number 50 is there, and he makes the catch for the out.
The center fielder, number 13, Joey Gallo.
So next to the plate for Texas, Joey Gallo, 0 for 2 on the afternoon so far. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
No.
First pitch curveball runs in a bit too tight. It's ball 1.
Wow, that was a decent breaking ball right there, but that's just a pitch that's a little easier to lay off of when you're opposite-handed, opposite bat. You could see the sweep of the ball coming right into you. That was a great take.
2-0 now. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. And that's over. 2-1.
That's evidence of a pitcher and catcher being totally in sync out there. That tells me they both know that's a good pitch for him right now.
Counts even 2-2 to Joey Gallo.
That's what you call a challenge fastball right there, boys. I don't know if he was necessarily trying to miss up in the zone like he did, but he got away with it right there and put the fastball by him.
Here now the 2-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3. 1 left for Texas. They trail in this one 3-0. Welcome back to Arlington. We're through the first 6 innings with the Tigers on top, and before we start the 7th, let's take a look at our game summary. Number 61 enters from the bullpen to do the pitching.
Number 61.
Stepping in, Max Schwartz. Already the beginning of the 7th inning here, as this game has had a very brisk pace to it so far. First pitch of the at-bat. Tries to catch him napping, but he missed the bunt attempt. Strike 1.
You could tell he had made up his mind in the batter's box that he was taking that one with him. Great execution of a changeup. Kind of spoiled his plan right there.
And he gets him to pop it up on the right side of the infield. And there's the first out.
The batter, number 4, shortstop, Isaac Paradis.
In now, Isaac Paradis. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. First pitch coming. Here it is. And that misses inside 1-0. Some activity out in the bullpen now as a couple of left-handers begin to stir. The 1-0. Grounded down the third baseline, but a foul ball. 1-1. 1 out, nobody on. Drilled to the right side, and that is going to sneak on through into right. It's a 1-out single.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Miguel Cabrera.
Next will be the designated hitter, Miguel Cabrera. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. Here's the first pitch to him. Well below the knees, laid off on the changeup there. Paradis, base runner at first with 1 out. Line toward the alley in left center. A dive, but it's off his glove.
Up next for the Tigers, the third baseman, Josh Jung.
And next it'll be the Tigers cleanup hitter, Josh Jung. Over 2 with a walk for him so far. First delivery to him on the way. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0.
Got to believe the manager didn't have this in mind when he went to the bullpen. This reliever's got to step up right here. It's starting to tickle a little bit after getting hit around early.
Here it comes, 1-0. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside.
Well, here's a guy we know is swinging it pretty well at the plate lately, and based on those last 2 pitches, I think I know why. He's doing a great job of putting himself at counts where he's likely to be successful.
3-0 to him now.
Well, nothing can make you question yourself on that mound more than 3 straight balls to a guy you know that you should go right after. Sometimes you just lose the strike zone and you don't know why.
That's in there. 3-1.
3-1 with 2 on, and this is where you got to be geared up for something to drive. I don't think you can just groove him one right here. You still have to try to make a competitive pitch.
Runners are at first and second with 1 away. And a fastball misses there. Ball 4.
Oh, that's a walk that could really change the complexion of the game. With the bases loaded, if he gives up a base hit right here, it could get real ugly.
Riding in once again, Seamus Nunez. They'll swing it from the left side right here.
More of a comfortable side from the left side. Puts the ball in play. More of a contact hitter from the left side. Might have grown up being a natural left-handed hitter.
And obviously looking for the ground ball here as this misses low. It's 1-0. Bases are loaded here. 1 man out. Well off the plate with the change of pace. That's ball 2.
Putting himself in a pretty bad situation now on 2-0 and the base is loaded. He basically doesn't have much of an option but to challenge him right here.
Back up the middle and through into center field, a base hit. And that'll bring home another as they open it up to a 4-0 advantage now.
Hey, that's what you try and do as an offense. You get a 4-run lead. They're a grand slam ahead, Dan, but you're a former closer warming up. When you see a 3-run lead and then your offense gets it to 4 and you know that save situation's gone out the window, don't tell me that didn't hurt.
Oh, it does.
Oh, it does because, Dero, the only way you're going to get into this game is it has to be a save situation. You sit and watch 8 innings of baseball, you get up to warm up in the 9th, and you're all ready to go thinking, hey, I'm going to come in and get me a 3-out save, and all of a sudden you're out of the game because it's a 4-run lead. Of course you think about it as a reliever.
I'm set with the 0-1. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side. Squeezing it is Odor, and there are 2 away now.
Now batting.
Wow, talk about
50.
frustrating. Not what you want to do with the bases loaded. A simple pop-up, and nothing productive comes out of that.
Number 50 will dig in again, and as he does, we'll flash you back to inning number 2 as you get a look at his 2-run homer that was a big blow early on. First pitch on its way. Too low, 1-0. Bases are loaded here, 2 down. Looked like the fastball got away from him there. It's ball 2. Outside. Through. He's set. Here's the 3-0. Slider gets the outside. That's a strike.
Taking all the way there, and a walk could be huge here, so I wouldn't be surprised if he's got the bat on his shoulder again on the next pitch.
Back up the middle and in for a base hit. And the runner scores from third as they extend their lead. And the second runner will pull up stakes over at third. So one run is in and the bases stay loaded with 2 away.
I mean, that had to feel good right there, Dan. That's his 3rd RBI of the game and extends his team's lead. They might have this one locked up.
Well, I tell you, those are always big, those add-on insurance runs. Big RBI right there for a little bit more breathing room.
Jesse Biddle answers the call to pitch here in a big spot. He inherits a bases-loaded jam, but needs just 1 out to get out of it. Digging in once again, Cameron Maben. He hits here in a spot where he might be able to put this one out of reach.
Yeah, Matt, down 5, another run across here could very well put the nail in the coffin. Mentally, they might still feel like they've got a shot if they could get out of this jam, though.
Here comes the first pitch. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss.
I never found myself on the mound in the big leagues, but it must be nice to be able to go to that good hard fastball when you're in a jam.
Hoping to limit the damage, here's the pitch. Right over the top with that curveball, and it's 0-2.
He put himself in a good position, jumping ahead 0-2 with the bases loaded. Now we'll see if he can finish it off.
Jung, the runner at third. Nunez on at first with 2 down. Lifted in the air out to left field. Calhoun waits on it, makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. So they wind up with 2 in the inning, but it could have been a lot worse as they leave the bases loaded. 7th inning stretch time here at the ballpark. Tigers are out in front, 5-0. Up next for the Rangers, Ronald Guzman. He struck out and flied out. 0-2 so far.
Starting to run out of time. They haven't been able to score any runs as we're moving late into this one. A perfect time for this leadoff guy to try to get on base and ignite a rally.
And they start him out away with a called strike.
Objective number 1 right here is finding a way to get on base. So I'm not surprised to see him taking on the first pitch there.
Well above the letters with the fastball that time. Count is 1-2 now. The 1-2 is laid off for ball 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Lifted out towards straightaway center field. Reyes is there, and he has it for the first out.
Now batting, the second baseman, Rugnes Odor.
So coming to the plate, Rugnes Odor. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far. Here comes the first pitch. Swing and a miss at a first pitch changeup. 0-1.
I love the fact that this batter continues to be aggressive, but after striking out twice already, maybe he's got to take a step back, see the ball a little bit deeper, and be willing to work deep into the count.
Behind 0-2 now. Looking to send him packing again. Tried to throw the fastball by him, but it's high. 1-2.
Hey, I can understand why he wanted to elevate the fastball right there. This batter's eyes have been lit up since he stepped in the box. Let's see if he gets him fishing on something breaking in the dirt right here.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Kind of pitching him backwards in this AB. Soft stuff early, then those last 2 were fastballs, trying to get it right by him.
And he struck out again. That's the 3rd time he's gone down on strikes in this one.
Well, this pitching staff has done a pretty good job right there. That's
Now
the 4th time he struck out, and we're only in the 2nd game of this series.
Kiner Falefa.
In now, Isaiah Kiner Falefa. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Popped him up. Paradis over to his left. And that retires the side. 1-2-3 go the Rangers. Need to get it going soon. It's 5-0. Ready for another shot now. Victor Reyes. He'll start things out for us here in inning number 8.
Victor Reyes.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. Hangs on him a bit that time as it's belted out toward deep center field. And it's gone as they add still another. So it's a solo shot to dead center, number 11 for him on the season. As they pile on, it's now 6-0.
Well, when you groove the first pitch a strike, these hitters are going to make you pay. Something tells me I don't have to tell the guy on the mound that anymore. That hurts.
Now batting. The second base.
Into the box, Max Schwartz. As he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. Didn't stay on top of the slider that time as it misses high. And it looked like the fastball got away from him there. And a fastball, but he's losing it a bit here to 3-1 now. Isaac Paradis will be next. Bases are empty here, nobody out. And he looks at ball 4 now, so he's aboard, and you always have to worry about the threat of the steal when he's on base.
And don't forget, he gave up a long ball earlier in this inning, so you can understand why he wasn't too aggressive with him there. When he got him to 3-1, he wasn't too anxious to challenge him.
At the plate, Isaac Paradis. He's 1-for-4 for the game. From the stretch. First offering to him stays upstairs. It's a ball and no strikes. And he'll step off and fire to the bag. And the runner back in standing. The 1-0 home is taken for ball 2.
You thank your lucky stars when you get a chance to hit behind a guy with as much speed as he has on first base. The entire defense is on guard, and you know probably there's a fastball coming.
Too tight with that one. 3-0. Miguel Cabrera waits on deck. The 3-0 pitch is taken, strike one.
That's a real good job of going back-to-back fastballs right there. Most of the time, a hitter will see a fastball in the inside half of the plate, and they'll just think, well, this pitcher's going to go back on the outside. But when you double up like he did right there, it sends a message to the hitter that you're not afraid to throw in that inner half of the plate.
Full count now, 3-2. Schwartz gets his lead at first, nobody out. And he lays off there, ball 4. So back-to-back walks have him in business here with nobody out.
Well, it's obvious that earlier home run he gave up is still on his mind. He had him 3-2, but he didn't want to give him anything over the heart of the plate to hit. So we'll see if that walk comes back to hurt him.
Next to the plate for the Tigers, the DH, Miguel Cabrera. He's 2 for 4 in the ballgame. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Ball outside.
Trying to work that slider to the outer half, but it misses 1-0. From the stretch. Lays off again, and it's 2-0. Here comes the 2-0 pitch. Oh, it takes a nasty hop, and he's unable to haul it in. Throw into third, and they won't come close to getting him. He's in there at third.
The batter, the third baseman, John.
Eddie Huerta comes on to pitch now, hoping for better results than the other arms that they've run out there in this one.
Number 8, Eddie Huerta.
Josh Jung will be his first test out of the bullpen, and it'll be a tough test indeed as he'll face him with 2 on and nobody out here. He's set. Here it comes. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. Runners are at first and third with none out. And this catches the zone as well. It's 0-2 now.
Not looking good after being down 0-2. I think at the very least you got to work this pitcher's count a little bit. Try and get back into a decent count where maybe you can come through.
There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball.
0-2 pitch, not even close to the zone, and a fastball might be an indication that he's going to start using some of his secondary pitches.
The 1-2 is at the knees and called strike 3.
Some guys with big arms like this, they're just chuckers. They just throw the ball as hard as they can, and where it ends up isn't that big of a concern, but that wasn't the case there. That was a very well-pitched fastball right on the corner at the knees. Good luck hitting that one.
Into the box now, Seamus Nunez standing in from the right side as he takes strike 1. So far 2 for 3 in this one. And he takes strike 2.
Hey, be thankful the batter was sitting on something else, or that pitch might have went a long way. Those cement mixers, you get the barrel to them, they can be torched.
Here it comes on 0-2. Swing and a miss, and they'll dodge a major bullet that time. 2 away. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you think you see that ball as a hitter, you think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good high hard fastball.
Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. And here's a fastball called for strike one. Runners on first and third, 2 away. Lofted in the air out to right field. Right fielder has a beat on it, and the inning is over. So it's 2 runs here on 2 hits, with one of them being the home run. Not too many more shots left. Home half of the 8th coming up. Detroit is out in front, 7-0. So striding in, Sam Huff. We're in the 8th now, and nothing's changed out there on the mound.
Well, I've been very impressed with how this starter's going about his business, Matt. He's looked really sharp, and it's hard to know if it's had any effect. But getting that early lead from his offense could have really helped settle him in.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Strike taken up in the zone. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone. Time to be alert for signs of tiring here in the 8th. He's a pitch away from 100.
Man, I love this right now. He's given it everything he has, giving this team depth, allowing the manager to pick some serious matchups when it comes to going to the bullpen, Dan.
Boy, you nailed that, D-Road. Now you can go to your go-to guys, the troubleshooters, the guy you want to bring into close games. Anytime a starter can get you through 7 innings, the 8th inning, it's a bonus. A job well done so far.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Well, he's thrown a lot of pitches in this one, but it's not like he's walking a bunch of guys. Only 1 free pass to this point, but they're still making him work really hard.
The 2-2. Hit hard on the ground towards second. And a good throw gets him 1 down.
The left fielder, number 5, Willie Calhoun.
So 1 gone now in the Texas half of the 8th. And into bat next, former Dodger minor leaguer Willie Calhoun. First pitch coming. Here it is. He pulls this one into right. And that ball gets down out near the wall and should be extra bases.
That was a great job of driving that ball, extending his arms very well, was able to get it over the right fielder's head, one-hopping it off the wall for an easy double. That's one of those solid hits that you don't even feel coming off the bat.
Now here comes the Tiger skipper up out of the dugout on his way to the mound, and he's going to motion for the bullpen, as that'll be all for his starter this afternoon. So he was able to only get that first out in the 8th, but nonetheless he'll depart with the lead. Taylor Williams please. Answers the call now looking to get this one on to the 9th inning without any trouble.
Taylor Williams.
Stepping in now, Andy Ibanez, fouled off. The 0-1 hit on the ground to third. And there are 2 away now.
Now batting, number 2.
Stepping up now, number 2. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. He's set, and the pitch. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Oh, 1 count. Here's the pitch. This one's flared toward left center. And 8 innings have come and gone now as the inning is over. So a nice job there from the Tiger bullpen. 9th inning coming up. It's the Tigers 7 and the Rangers nothing. Coming to the plate now, number 50. It's been a nice game for him. 3 hits, including a homer to this point. Here's the first pitch to him. Popped up. Guzman is there. 1 quick out to start inning number 9.
Now batting, the right fielder, Cameron Maybin.
Next for the Tigers, Cameron Maybin. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. First delivery to him on the way. And a check swing here, but he clearly went around on a pitch that anyway. It's 0-1. Oh, 2 the count to Maybin now.
No ball, 2 strikes.
And here is strike 3 called on the fastball. Looked to be about eye level, but it's out number 2 instead.
Well, that call looked like it was a little in the pitcher's favor, but it wasn't outrageous. Hey, listen, calling balls and strikes is a really tough job, and even the best are going to miss some from time to time, especially when they're sort of borderline like that last one. Not sure the hitter would want to hear that, though.
Standing in now, Victor Reyes. As he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Some guys have no trouble hitting with 2 strikes, and some guys never want to get there. Let's see the approach right here. I'd like to see him shorten up a little bit, maybe choke up and try and work the ball back up.
Threw it right past him. A swing and a miss at the gas, and that ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit, and they hold a 7-0 lead. Standing in, Elvis Andrus. He's going to lead things off in their half of the 9th as they try to avoid the dreaded shutout.
It's never a good feeling to get shut out, and over the course of the season, it's bound to happen a few times. They've just been overmatched by good pitching.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And a fastball misses here to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. Change up low, 2-0. Lays off a fastball, but it's over for a strike. 2-1. This one's down to third. Jung has it. Throw on to first in time, 1 away. Final line there for the Detroit starting pitcher. Great day's work any way you look at it.
Really strong outing, Matty V. Into the 8th inning without allowing a run. In line for the win, and he certainly deserves a good fate in this one. Hard to imagine he could pitch any better innings 1 through 8 than he did in this one.
Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. Down and in here. 1 ball, no strikes. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2.
Well, 2-0 now, and this is where he makes his money. If he gets a pitch to hack at, you can bet he's not going to hold back.
Now the 2-0. is in off the plate.
That's the kind of pitch that reminds me of many reasons why I wasn't a very good hitter. This thing was inside and coming in hot, and he just gave a stone-cold take. I'm bailing out of the way if I'm in the box, no doubt about it.
He loses him on ball 4.
It was obvious when the count ran to 2-0 that they were not going to give this guy anything to hit. Sometimes you have to pick your battles, and they're going to try their luck with the next hitter.
So digging in now, Ronald Guzman. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. From the stretch, here's the pitch. And he swings through a fastball and doesn't catch up with it. It's 0-1.
Great job of getting back in the zone with a hard fastball after the walk. I think he might have let a little frustration out with that pitch.
Oh and 1, here it comes. Takes a pitch high and away for ball 1. And there's ball 2 now.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Gallo stands at first with 1 out. Ball even at 2-2. Two and 2 count. Here it comes. Here's one that misses inside, and the count's run full now. 3-2.
We could see the runner in motion here on a 3-2 count with 1 out. There's a pretty good chance he's going to get a pitch to swing at, and if not, it's ball 4 anyways.
Full count still. The 3-2 one more time. Fouled away.
Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to go a little bit further outside the zone. 3 foul balls in a row. He wants to get a swing and a miss on this next pitch.
Lifted down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball. And now this will be the 10th pitch of the at-bat. Smoked on the ground up the middle. And that's through for this first base hit in this one.
Hey, this might be their best opportunity to at least get on the board. They've been struggling offensively, and they find themselves with 2 runners on board. Let's see if they can continue it.
At the plate, Rougned Odor. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, Matty, he needs to clean it up. He's already got the hat trick. The boys are wondering if the golden sombrero is soon to follow. Gotta lock this AB in.
First delivery to him on the way. Committed to that one a bit too soon as it locks him up for strike 1.
Oh, man, he just tied him up in knots right there.
Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole. 0-2. Here it comes. 0-2. And he'll strike out here yet again, as it's been a ball game to forget thus far. 4 strikeouts.
Wow, he's just a lost cause in this one. That's the 4th time he struck out in this game alone, and that's not something you'll forget very quickly. That's about as bad of a day as you could have.
Trying to hang a 0. Here's the pitch. And that misses for ball 1. The 1-0. Runs a bit inside for a ball.
2-0.
Two-0 count. The pitch hits the zone high and inside, but still a strike. There's a shin-high slider laid off for a ball.
There isn't a hitter alive that doesn't love hitting in fastball counts like 3-1. It's usually a pretty fruitful count in terms of getting a pitch to drive.
Back up the middle. From his knees. On to first, and that will seal matters here this afternoon.
Hey, how about that play to end this thing? That's what you call the icing on the cake. Cherry on top of the sundae. Exclamation point. I love it.
A 7-0 shutout final today. The Detroit Tigers took the lead in the second inning and rode that until the very end. Matt Manning earns win number 7 on the season. Adrian Sampson worked only 3 innings in the losing effort. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Here now is our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Tigers, 7 runs on 13 hits. No errors. They left 11 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 2 minutes. Our paid attendance this afternoon at Globe Life Park, 48,114. The Rangers thank you for attending and remind you to please drive home safely.
Now from the home of the Rangers, we're at Globe Life Park in Arlington, Texas. Today, the third and final game in this three-game series between the Detroit Tigers and the Texas Rangers. The Tigers attempt to break out the brooms in this three-game series right after this. Yohander Mendez is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for the Rangers. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, you can tell by this strikeout to walk ratio 2-to-1 that this guy is more a pitch to contact guy than a strikeout walk guy.
Now at the plate, Max Schwartz. And we are ready for some daytime baseball.
Leading off the afternoon for Detroit, the second baseman, number 10.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Underway now in the Sunday finale as the game's first pitch is taken for ball one. Fellas, this Rangers ball club, as they begin play, they came out on the losing end last time out and are in a bit of a skid. In fact, they've lost 7 of their last 10.
Yeah, Matt, things haven't gone too well so far in this series, D-Row. They're looking to avoid the sweep here in this one.
Yeah, they got to get off in the early innings. It's going to be monumental if they can push a few runs across and give this pitcher a chance to relax.
So a moment now to take a look at the starting lineup for the visiting Detroit Tigers. D-Row, what's the word on this lineup as they go for the series sweep?
Yeah, Matty, this lineup has just gone cold. It happens from time to time, but somebody's going to have to create a spark. Hopefully it's with the first two guys in the batting order.
Striding in, Isaac Paradis. With 10 runs batted in on 5 hits in the series, he's a guy to keep an eye on in this one. Here comes the first pitch. Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike. On the season, Paradis hits a little over the 270 mark. And he fouls this one off. Bases are empty, 1 man out. The 0-2 once more. It is a fastball, then off the plate for a ball.
I know the umpire balled that one right there, but it was close enough. He's going to try and establish that pitch in. As an offensive player, you've got to build that rapport with the umpire. He can't give him anything off the inside half of the plate.
Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
That was aggressive pitching in that at bat, and I like seeing that. He showed all hard stuff until the 5th and final pitch for the strikeout. When you work off your hard stuff, it really opens up your secondary pitches to be more deceptive.
Stepping up to the plate, Miguel Cabrera. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
2 out, nobody on. Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one.
Well, here's a guy we know is swinging it pretty well at the plate lately, and based on those last 2 pitches, I think I know why. He's doing a great job of putting himself in counts where he's likely to be successful.
2 balls and a strike now. And there are our umpires. Calling balls and strikes is Mr. Earl Hendricks.
Hey, you know, D-Row, the book kind of on Earl Hendricks is he likes one side of the plate or the other. Could it be where he sets up behind the catcher?
It could be, Dan, but as a hitter, that's all you look for. I'll give you a little bit off the outside edge if you're going to be consistent with it.
The 2-2. Hit out towards second. Played on the backhand. Throw on to Guzman at first, and the inning is over. Down in order go the Tigers. Now the Rangers will get their first crack scoreless. Michael Fulmer, a right-hander from the Sooner State, gets the starting assignment here. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, one of the things this guy does really well, neutralize the left-handed hitters. On the season, lefties are hitting under 250 against this guy, so whatever he's doing against lefties, it certainly works.
Coming to the he'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Andy Ibanez.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. They set the target in, and this finds the inside corner for strike one. So, fellas, these Tigers, as they begin play here today, they've been playing some pretty good baseball of late as they've won 6 of their last 8 games.
Yeah, Matty, taking a look at the standings right here, this team has a nice lead, comfortable. You always want to find yourself in a position where you're about 5 to 9 games, got the advantage. You don't. One series isn't going to totally kill you in the standings, and this team's sitting pretty right now.
And it's fouled away. Popped straight up. In there, a base hit.
Hey, this game's starting off exactly the way they want it to. Lead-off single in the bottom of the first. After their pitcher went out there and threw a donut on the board, boys are flying around.
Striding forward for his first chance, number 2. And he's a guy that's really scuffling at the plate right now. First delivery to him on the way. There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike.
Hey, from a hitter's perspective, I don't mind that take right there. I know it's in the zone, but this is a hitter's yard. You want something bell high that you can get loose on.
A ball and a strike now. The 1-1 home is a changeup that's looked at for a ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Well, we all know he's not the greatest threat with the bat up there. His numbers certainly aren't that pretty, but hey, I give him credit. He's really working the count right here.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Now a fastball. Oh, look below the knees, but he rings him up anyway, and there's 1 gone. A moment now in Arlington to have a look at the Rangers starting lineup. Dan, who do we keep an eye on?
Well, you have to love the thump that Joey Gallo's providing at the plate right now. He's really had a heck of a year in the power categories, slugging over 500 coming into this one. That means almost every time he's hitting the ball, he's hitting it hard somewhere. Should be fun to watch.
Here's Elvis Andrus now. It was an 0 for 4 day for him in yesterday's loss. First offering on its way. Just off the outside as he can't catch the corner.
The intent with that changeup away was one thing and one thing only. Get a double play ball. Nice job to lay off it at the plate, though.
Now here's one hit in the air to the right side. Maben moving in. He can't get to it. This one's down. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Hey, just a nice piece of hitting right there. He's able to keep his hands inside that ball, stay square as long as possible, and feed it into the opposite field for a base hit.
Here's Joey Gallo now as he lays off a fastball too low for ball 1. Now the 1-0 is taken for ball 2.
Boy, he better get it back together here quick because he's got 2 guys on already. He's starting to lose location of that strike zone. He's got to throw a strike right here.
The 2-0. 3-0 now.
He's gotten himself into a little bit of trouble out here. Middle of the order up in a run-scoring situation, and now he might have to challenge him. Going to have to make some good pitches here.
Fouled off. Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. Fouled away. The 3-2 pitch. Now this is on the ground at first. We'll see if they can get two. One there. Relay to first in time. And just like that, this side is retired. I think a few of these folks need to get out of the sun. More to come on the show Sunday Baseball after this. So here's the cleanup hitter, Josh Jung. He'll get to take his first cuts here.
Jung.
Here comes the first pitch. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. Well, today's game provides the visiting squad with a chance to complete the series sweep, guys.
One of the toughest things to do at this level is to win on the road. With the win today, this would be a sweep of a road series.
And if they're going to get something close to a repeat effort out of their pitching staff in this game to the one they got yesterday, that would certainly help the cause.
No doubt about that, Matt. A combo platter, combined shutout yesterday. Hopefully they can continue to throw more zeros up in this one today.
The 2-1. Takes a pass and misses. That's strike two. Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball.
I understand pitching carefully to this guy in the box, but the man on deck doesn't represent any relief either. He's going to have to go after one of these guys.
Weak grounder down the line at third, but this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. And that misses for ball four, so it's a leadoff walk here to start the second.
Well, the reason power hitters generally draw more walks than other guys is exactly what we saw right there. Pitchers work around them and nibble the corners a lot more so they don't get burned. He made some good pitches, but he just couldn't get him to chase enough out of the zone.
First pitch of the at-bat. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball. Jung aboard here at first with nobody out. That's wide. 2-0.
He's gone back-to-back with off-speed stuff to start this AB, and neither has found the zone. He's trying to pitch him backwards, but that only works if you can get them for strikes. Now he'll probably have to challenge him.
2 balls and a strike to the Tigers' first baseman. Full count now, 3-2. Now the 3-2 pitch. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. Liner towards second, but this is hauled in by the second baseman.
Time for a look at the Rangers on D.
the catcher.
And over at first base in this one today is the guy that can pick it with the best of them. And I can't overstate that enough. As a former middle infielder, when you could close your eyes and throw it over to first base knowing it was getting picked out of the grass or picked out of the dirt, man, what a comfortable feeling.
Next up for Detroit, Jake Rogers. First swings for him in this one with a runner still at first and one gone. From the stretch. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Gallo on the move. He gets there, and that's the second out.
Batting 7th, the left fielder, number 50.
Stepping in, number 50, batting .300 for the series, 3 for 10. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Good late break to the slider here, but he takes it in on the hands for ball 1. Now the 1-1 pitch. Back up the, oh no, that got him. And he will get a force out on the play. Oh, talk about stick-to-itiveness there. And that will end the inning. 1 left for Detroit. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Striding into the box, Ronald Guzman. He's 2 for 7 in the series so far.
Baseman, Ronald Guzman.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And he just misses inside with the fastball there. Grounded back up the middle. Paradis right there. Oh, and he overshoots his first baseman as it's over his head.
Yeah, and when the ball left the bat, you figured it was a routine out, but that's how quickly things can change. As it stands, there's a runner on second base and a base hit away from coming home.
Now at the plate, Rougned Odor, and he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Oh, and that one slung through the strike zone that time at 98. 0-1.
Oh, that's for sure going to be a pitch he wants back. You're not going to get many balls right in the wheelhouse from a top-level arm like this.
0-1. Here's the pitch. And it's 1-1.
Well, his job right there at the plate is to move that runner over to third by getting the ball to the right side. On the mound, though, they're working him away so he doesn't have a good pitch to do that with.
1-2 now as that one's fouled off. High in the air down the right field line. Maben is there. And he hauls it down in the corner.
All right, guys, here's a defensive alignment for the Detroit Tigers.
The third baseman.
And guys, the thing I want you to take a look at today is in today's game, the new age, everyone wants to move around. This manager does not like to shift a lot. Maybe a step to your right or left, but there's a lot of trust that the pitchers are going to execute. So let's see how it works out for them in this one.
So a runner aboard at second here with 1 away. And into bat next will be Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. He's set. Here it comes. And he starts him out with a strike on the outer half. Hit hard to short. Paradis gloves it, and that's the second out.
Batting eighth, the catcher, Sam Huff.
Settling in now, Sam Huff. Runner in scoring position with two gone. First delivery to him on the way. This is line to left. That's in there. Base hit. And the runner at third will put the brakes on here as they didn't want to chance it even with two outs.
Hey, sometimes you need a little bit of luck, too, as a pitcher. This ball absolutely scorched. Actually hit so hard that it wasn't able to drive a runner.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised. I know that ball was hit on the line. Surprised the third base coach held him with two outs.
And here's the former prize Dodger prospect Willie Calhoun. And they're runners at the corners now. Comes set, the 0-1. And he looks like he's toying with him here. It's 0-2. And he fouls this one off. Now a changeup is bounced to second. Reined in. On to first. And the Rangers squander a good opportunity here as the side is retired. Rangers leave a pair. Will move to the third with no score. Here's Cameron Maben now as we are all set to begin the third inning in this one.
Fielder, Cameron Maben.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. A changeup floats outside here for ball one. High in the air into shallow left center. Gallo coming in. He gets there and makes the play for the first out. So one gone now in the inning, and with that, time for a check of the standings in the American League West as you get a look there at where the Rangers stand entering play. Now at the plate, Derek Hill, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Here comes the first pitch. Fastball on the first pitch, and it's taken for strike one. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. Maybe too much break on the slider. 2-1.
Pretty good pitch and a great take there. There's not a lot you could do with that slider breaking down, and unless you can catch it way out front and hook it down the line, you see a lot of swinging misses on those.
Skied in the air to straightaway left. And they'll put it away now without much of a problem. Two gone now here in the third.
Now batting, the second baseman, Max Schwartz.
So striding forward now, Max Schwartz. He flew out in his last at-bat.
And with his speed, he's one of those rare guys who you'd actually like to see keep the ball on the ground. You can't beat out a fly ball in this game.
And that's by him. It's 0-1. Third inning, no score to this point. Edge of the zone that time taken and ruled a strike. Liner towards second. That's a hit, the first of the game for the Tigers.
Dan, count goes out the window with this batter right here. It doesn't matter if it's 0-2, 2-0. He's locked.
He has great bat-to-ball skills. There are some guys that just have a knack, D-Row, of being able to get the barrel to the ball, and this is one of those guys.
In now, Isaac Paradis, as he'll take one up in the zone, but indeed in the strike zone for the first strike. 0 for 1 here in the early going. He's set. Here's the 0-1. Popped him up. Andres shading to his right. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. Tigers leave one. Home half of the third coming up. No score.
We're back now as the Rangers line up readies for their third turn with the bats. And unfortunately for them, this club has had its issues on offense. Entering the day, they rank near the bottom of the league in batting average, on-base percentage, and slugging. So it's clear this is a work in progress. One player told me before the game, it's a difficult thing to go through. We're all competitive guys, and we believe in ourselves, but we're obviously not getting the results we need. Now, one coach told me that despite the numbers being what they are, he's seeing a lot of development happening. So he's optimistic about what the future holds, especially for some of their younger players. Back to you, Matt.
All right, thanks, Heidi. Hit hard towards center. And that's in for a base hit, his second in as many trips to the plate. So an inning-opening single kicks off their half of the third. Already 2 hits in the ballgame as he's on base here in the home third. And as we check out the Rangers' leaders in that category, you can see his total currently second best on the ball club. Digging in for his second at-bat, number 2. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Ball 1.
1-0.
Up around the letters with that one for ball 2. A line shot to third base, but the runner is back in time to avoid the double play.
The batter, number 1, shortstop, Elvis Andrews.
Digging in, Elvis Andrews. He reached on a single in his first try.
Yeah, guys, everyone knows he's been slumping. Dan, you can certainly attest to this, only amassing a solid 1 hit in your entire career. But pressure's off now. Maybe he gets hot.
A fastball off the plate away. It's ball 1. The 1-0 is looked at for the first strike. Andrews is undoubtedly one of the best hitters in the sport, and it doesn't matter right-handed or left-handed pitching. He's one of the elite threats with a bat in his hands. Ball and 2 strikes to the Rangers shortstop. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Maben is there. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away.
The center fielder, number 13, Joey Gallo.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Joey Gallo. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
1-0.
And they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. Ibanez leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Swing and a miss. Blew it right by him at 96. It's a ball and a strike. And the pitch misses low and away for ball 2.
2-1 to count.
The 2-1 makes him swing and miss on a ball out of the zone for strike 2.
I think he'll be frustrated with himself about that swing. He was in a good hitter's count and ended up chasing one out of the zone. Now the count's even again.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out with a 2-seamer, and the inning is over. Rangers leave 1. We'll head to the 4th, still scoreless. Digging in, Miguel Cabrera comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame.
This game is rolling right along as we move into the middle innings with no score. You'd think by now one of these two teams would be able to get some base runners on and get them in, but that hasn't been the case.
Strike taken up in the zone. A ball and a strike to Miguel Cabrera. Two and one. Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. In front of the changeup, and he can't keep it fair. 2 strikes on him now. Three balls and 2 strikes to the Tigers' designated hitter. Josh Jung is on deck. Now the 3-2 pitch. And it's fouled away. And he lays off there, ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here to begin stanza number 4.
Well, they haven't been able to scratch a run across yet, so maybe this walk will jumpstart their offense a little bit.
Digging in now, Josh Jung. He drew a walk his first time up. He's set, and the pitch. Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone. No runs, just 1 hit, 1 error for the Tigers thus far. And that's too high, ball 2.
They obviously circled him before the game that they were not going to let him beat them. Walked him this first time up, and now they're nibbling again.
The 2-0 on the way. 2 balls and a strike. The 2-1. Hit in the air down the right field line. And foul. The 2-2. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. A runner at first with no outs here. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
That's just a great pitch, both on the call from the catcher and the execution. If he hits it, there's a good chance it turns into a double play ball, but it's also a spot that's going to get a lot of whiffs too. That's excellent pitching.
Into the box, Seamus Nunez, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. He's 0 for 1 thus far. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
Pretty unusual that you see a 5-0 hitter take 2 strikes in a row. Typically, those are some of the most aggressive batters in the lineup.
On its way, the 0-2 pitch. Fouled off. Pitching has the upper hand early as we're scoreless in inning number 4. Heading out towards shallow right. Number 2 is there, and he makes the catch for the out.
The catcher, number 34, Jake Rogers.
Now to the plate, Jake Rogers. From the stretch, here's the pitch. And this pitch is right down the middle, strike 1. From the stretch. Too much dip on the sinker, laid off for a ball. The 1-1. Skied into straightaway right. Under it is the right fielder. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. 1 left for Detroit. On to the bottom of the 4th now, still with no score. Digging in to try it again, Ronald Guzman. He'll start it out against Michael Fulmer to begin the inning.
Ronald Guzman.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Below the knees, 1 ball, no strikes. That swung on and missed. We're even at 1-1. A ball and 2 strikes.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a good take there. Close, but it's 2-2. And this is swung on and missed, and this 4th inning will start the same way he ended the 3rd, with a strikeout, and there's 1 away. Opportunity now to look at some of the future plans for this Tigers organization as our Road to the Show report spotlights a couple of guys that have been playing very well in recent action. Here's Rougned Odor now. So far, 0 for 1 with a flyout. 50th pitch of the game on its way. Fastball too high to start him out here, 1-0. No runs, 4 hits, and no errors in the contest for the Rangers so far. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. Now the 2-0. And this one will be out of play, off to the left. The 2-1 is a fastball taken high for a ball.
I know this team has been struggling offensively, but here's a perfect situation with a 3-1 count. You have a chance to do some damage. You know you're getting a guaranteed fastball.
Here's the 2-seam fastball that bears in a bit too tight. It's ball 4.
Now batting, 3rd baseman, Isaiah.
So a runner at first with 1 man gone, and into bat next will be Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. Pause, now the pitch. This one's down to third. The second for one. On to first, and it's another double play. They're second in the first 4 innings as that one will retire the side. Around the horn they go. 5-4-3 to end the threat. We're back with more on a Sunday afternoon following this. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Well, Matt, during the break, I caught up with the Tigers manager to discuss his thoughts on Detroit's offense. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. Despite the fact that they've yet to push a run across, the game is still tied, and the pitch count for their opposition is really getting up there. They think that making him work as hard as he has is going to pay off later in the game, and that they just need to stick to the process.
Okay, thank you, Heidi.
Leading off for Detroit, the left fielder.
Ready now, number 50. He'll start off the 5th in this one. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And he takes a cold strike. 0-1. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2. The next 0-2. Liner towards second, but this will be gloved out there at second as he didn't have far to go for the out.
Now batting.
A look at our line score here through the first 4, and as we've mentioned, just 1 hit for these guys this afternoon. So 1 away now, and here's Cameron Maben. First delivery to him on the way. And a fastball's in there for strike 1. One out, nobody on. Oh, and 2 the count to Maben now. Lays off that time, and it's 1-2.
I have no issue wasting a pitch on 0-2 to try to get a guy to go fishing, but it has to be somewhat tempting. You're not going to get anyone to swing a bat at that pitch.
The 1-2 is laid off for ball 2.
2 balls.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Two is a changeup that misses. 3-2.
Boy, went from being in the driver's seat to now being in some trouble. Had the count 0-2, started nipping at the corners, and the next thing you know, this count stands at 3-2.
Now the 3-2 pitch. And he lost him here on 3-2 as that pitch misses. It's ball 4.
2 ways to look at this walk. If you're the hitting coach, you say that's a great AB. Down 0-2 and you work the walk. But if you're a pitcher like me, that's just a case of letting a guy off the hook, and that can really frustrate you.
Now at the plate, Derek Hill. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Pitch is high, the throw, and it skips in as he steals the bag easily. So a chance here to perhaps get on the board for the first time as he's into scoring position on the stolen base. And as you can see on the graphic, that total good for 5th best on this Detroit ball club. Now a pickoff play at second, just keeping him close. The 1-0. A swing and a miss, strike one. The 1-1. Had him guessing that time as he's barely able to foul it away. Maben leads off second with one gone in the inning. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Calhoun waits on it. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are two away. And no tag at second. He'll head back there with two away now.
The batter, number 10, second baseman, Max Schwartz.
So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Max Schwartz. He's singled in 2 trips to the plate thus far. First pitch of the at-bat. In the dirt here. And he's going to make it up to third here as he advances on the wild pitch.
That can be a tough read as a runner on second to see if the ball has gotten away enough to move to third. You have to be sure you can make it. He was there, and now he's only 90 feet away.
The 1-0. Swing and a liner. Foul.
Little guessing game going on right now. Being late on that fastball after the change. He had to be sitting off speed right there.
And it's 2-1 to the Tigers' leadoff hitter.
One strike.
Takes this the other way to right, but he will close fast out there in right field as he comes on to put it away, and the inning is over. Tigers leave one. Halfway home, still no score. Welcome back for the bottom of the 5th. Here's Heidi Watney.
Matt, I talked with the Rangers manager during the inning break about the team's offensive production to this point. And one thing he stressed to me was the need for them to have better at-bats when they've got runners on base. With just one hit with runners in scoring position in the game, you can understand why he feels that way. But he also says he likes the way his guys are responding to the adversity. It seems as though they're keeping their energy and mood up. So we'll see if they can start coming through with some big hits as we go forward.
All right, Heidi, thank you.
The catcher, Sam Huff.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And opposite field as he lines this down the line in right. And now it'll kick around in the corner.
Hey, there's a bullet off the wall. The outfielder does a really good job of getting that one in quickly, but I think they had a play there at second base.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on there, Dan. I got to believe you're busting it out of the box thinking 2 until somebody tells you no. I know it would have been a close play, but I think you got to err on the aggressive side right there.
First pitch on its way. Fouled away. Nobody out, runner on first. The 0-2 home. Now a ball lined to the left side. Foul.
Keep battling, young man. 3 foul balls in a row. He is calibrating that heater and the off speed. Let's see if he can catch something on the barrel.
And he goes up the ladder on him, but he lays off 1-2. Count still at 1-2. A runner at first with no outs here. Checked his swing there, and did he go? No, he did not, says the third base umpire. Ball 2. There's one that misses inside, and the count's run full now, 3-2.
Hey, this has been an epic at bat right here. I don't blame the pitcher for a little nibbling right there. Maybe get a swing and a miss. He didn't bite on that one, so now we go full count.
Good swing just a little early, and he'll see another payoff pitch. And he fouls this one off. Grounded up the first baseline, but this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. Nobody out, runner on first. And he finally wears him down as he strikes him out after a prolonged battle. That was good stuff.
I always like watching pitchers that attack with their fastballs until there's a reason to start mixing it up. He hasn't needed many of his secondary pitches so far in this one, and there was another good fastball for a strikeout there.
Into the box now, Andy Ibanez, as he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1. 2 hits in 2 trips for him thus far. Here's the 1-0. Fastball misses badly there, and he's behind 2-0. And it's fouled away. Well out in front of the breaking ball there for a strike.
You know, we haven't seen that pitch from him in a while, but it looks like he's got pretty good feel for it. If he's going to pick and choose when he's going to use it, he could steal some strikes that way.
The 2-2 doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
Not a bad time right here to put that runner in motion. 3-2 count. You send the runner, and if it's a bad pitch, it's ball 4.
Now the payoff pitch home. Count still full, 3-2. Making him sweat out there. The 7th pitch coming up. And he misses with that one for ball 4. So that'll put runners on first and second now with 1 away.
Well, they've struggled offensively in this one so far, but after that walk, they've got runners at first and second and look ready to make a little noise. Just need a big hit now.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, number 2. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout in this one. First pitch coming. Here it is. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball 1.
This is the tough guy right here to hit into a double play. He's fast and he swings from the left side, so out of the box he's going to get a good break. You might have to try to get the strikeout right here because very rarely are you going to get this guy to ground into a double play.
Huff on second. Ibanez at first. 1 gone. And a double steal try here. Swing and a liner. And that is down for extra bases as this will get 1 home and maybe 2. As he arrives at second without a play as they jump ahead with a run scoring on the play. And now time will be called here as you see the pitching coach making his way out to the mound to pay a quick visit. So it's second and third with one gone now, and that'll bring up the shortstop, Elvis Andrus. And it looks as though the decision makers in the dugout will give him a free pass to first, so the bases are loaded here on the intentional walk, and the force play is now in order.
Joey.
So it's bases loaded, one away, and up to bat next the left-handed light tower power of Joey Gallo. Has a look, now the pitch. Early swing there as he pulls it foul to the right side.
He wasn't fooling anybody with that fastball. He barreled it up nice right there. He's just got to find a way to keep it fair.
0-1, here it comes. Now a fastball off the plate away, a ball and a strike. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. The 1-1 home is in there for the second strike. And this is swung on and missed. Oh, a huge punch out there as the bases remain loaded with two away now.
This has not been a weekend to remember for him. He's just been completely lost at the plate, flailing all over the place. Now that's his sixth strikeout of the series. They've really got him figured out.
Stepping in now, Ronald Guzman, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. Ready with the 1-0. 1-1 the count. 2 out, bases loaded. And he's keeping it down here, and that's a called strike 2.
He's got a chance to ring up back-to-back Ks here, and that would be huge in this situation.
Got him. So the damage winds up not being as bad as it could have been as they'll strand the bases loaded. The side is retired. A run for the Rangers thanks to the RBI double. 5 innings complete. It's now 1-0 Texas. Stepping into the box, Isaac Paredes will start things out in their half of the 6th as they look to shake things up here for a lineup that, quite frankly, has been non-existent to date.
No doubt about that, Matt. They've been completely overmatched to this point. 1 hit through 5 innings. I mean, what else can you say about the pitching they faced other than it's been fantastic? We'll see if that continues as we approach the later inning.
First pitch of the at-bat. And a high strike there, 0-1.
You know, you look at this hitter, he doesn't care about being down 0-1. He doesn't care about having 2 strikes with him. He's got the utmost confidence in his ability to work back into the count and get him something over the heart of the plate.
0-1 count and the pitch. And he lays off for ball 1.
In today's game, everybody's trying to work off the mound north-south, trying to elevate that heater. He wanted that pitch right there, but I can tell you as an offensive player, I'd rather give you 6 inches off east-west than to have you call that high fastball.
Change up just off the black, and it's 2-1. A couple of lefties start to get loose now in the bullpen. Now the 2-1. into center field. Line drive, base hit. So the leadoff man's aboard in their half of the 6th inning.
Dan, after that base hit right there, he's got a 6-game hitting streak going.
You know what? And this could lead him on to some bigger and better things right here. He's been swinging the bat pretty well, and he's been rewarded for it, as you talked about. 6-game hitting streak so far.
From the stretch. Here's a slider to start things out, looked at for ball 1.
Hey, this is a perfect opportunity for them to get on the board right now. Leadoff man has done his job. Now the middle of the order gets their shot at the plate.
Now a snap throw to first, and he'll get back in safely. Paradis on at first, nobody out. Now a fastball for a called strike. It's 1-1. Takes this the other way to right, and Cabrera's going to have himself a base hit, and that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Hey guys, right there, you look for weaknesses. Can a guy come in? Can he command in? Obviously not the case in this situation. He went to the well outside half 3 times, and eventually the batter made a nice adjustment.
Rangers skipper is up off his seat in the dugout now to make the walk to the mound, and we're going to have a pitching change, as that's going to be all for his starter this afternoon. So as he departs, his fate is still up in the air. He could stand to win it. He could get a no decision. He could even be on the hook for the loss if both runners come around to score. Number 61 takes the mound as he's been called upon to pitch.
Number 61.
In now, Josh Jung on a rope to the second baseman.
Up next for the Tigers, the first baseman, James Nunez.
Into the box, Seamus Nunez. He swings and lines it to left, but pretty much right at the left fielder as he takes it in for the second out.
Up next for the Tigers, the catcher, Jake Rogers.
So stepping in, Jake Rogers, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. Low and away as he misses again. 2-0.
Back-to-back pitches, they've gone away. Do you tell yourself as a hitter he wants to come in right here? I don't think so. I think he's trying to find that outside corner and adjust accordingly.
Chopped toward the second baseman, and the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. Tigers strand a pair. It remains 1-0. Into the box now, Rougned Odor. It was a walk in his last trip.
The second baseman, Rougned.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Pulled the fastball down a little too much there. That's ball 1. 'Here's a fastball low, and he's behind 2-0. 2-0 count. The pitch. Outside and low. 3-0.
Got through the 5th all right, but it looks like he's a little off kilter here to start the 6th.
Here it comes, the 3-0. And that one misses, so the leadoff man will head down to first on ball 4 to start the bottom of the 6th.
Well, that is definitely not the way to start an inning. One thing to give up a walk, but to do it on 4 pitches is pretty alarming. He looks a little thrown off right now.
So now up steps Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. He's rolled into groundouts a couple of times already here in the ballgame. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Line towards center field. Hill patrolling center makes the play. 1 out.
Now batting, catcher Sam Huff.
Now batting, Sam Huff. 2 base hits, both singles to this point. He's set. Here it comes. First pitch is a fastball inside. 1-0.
Well, that 2-seam fastball ran a little too much off the plate, but now that sets him up to work with something away and maybe even an off-speed pitch.
The 1-0. Fouled off. Runners on the move for second. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Gone! So a 2-run shot to left center. Number 11 for him on the season as the Rangers have moved out to a 3-0 lead.
I didn't think it had the height to even clear the fence. Shows you how much I know. That thing was a laser shot that just kept going and going and going. Wow, that was impressive.
Now the Tiger skipper's up out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And he's going to make a move, as that's going to be all for his starter this afternoon. So he'll depart after 5 1/3 innings of work and with no shot to win the decision. Victor Alcantara, a 6'2" right-hander, jogs in to take over on the mound.
Number 58, Victor Alcantara.
Digging in, Willie Calhoun. And Dan, after that home run, it looks like they might be able to end this losing streak that they've been mired in.
Yeah, and a win at this level feels really good, especially when it's been a while. They're on their way if they can play well the rest of the game.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball 1. That one will get out of play, and the count evens up at 1-1. The 1-1. Fouled away. Still only 1 out in the inning. Weak roller right side. And he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted.
The batter, number 10, designated hitter, Andy Ibanez.
So the Rangers batting order turns over and set to go. Andy Ibanez already 2 for 2. He'll look to add on right here. becomes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. 0-1 the count. And there's ball one. Now the Tigers have some action in the bullpen as a left-hander starts to get loose.
Hey, he looked like he was a little bit out in front on that breaking ball right there. The body can go a little bit. If he was able to keep his hands back a little bit, he might have been able to do some damage with that pitch.
The 1-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike three. But two here in the Rangers half of the inning, and they come on this two-run home run. Bottom third of the order, 7, 8, 9 due up to start the seventh. It's now 3-0 Texas. Welcome back to Arlington. The Rangers on top in this one as we get a look at our game summary through the first 6 innings of play. Eddie Huerta will come on now to make his 30th appearance of the year so far.
Number 8, Eddie Huerta.
Standing in, number 50, 0 for 2 here to start the afternoon.
Starting to run out of time. They haven't been able to score any runs as we're moving late into this one. A perfect time for this leadoff guy to try to get on base and ignite a rally.
Now the 0-1. Swing and a miss, and he needs a little discipline here. 0-2.
Hey, boys, although I'd love to get all over this offense for underachieving, let's tip our cap to this pitching staff right here. They've been able to execute, working all 4 quadrants and keeping this team totally off balance.
And he won't offer it that. Too high. 1-2.
Great mid-AB adjustment right there. Swung at the first high fastball and was able to take the second one.
The 1-2. Misses for the second ball.
Well, he kind of got caught chasing the first 2 pitches out of the strike zone. But I think he's caught on to their game a little bit right now. 2 tough pitches that he took with 2 strikes. And now the count is 2-2.
And he fouls this one off. The 2-2 one more time. Rolled slowly down the first baseline. And he'll flip it to the pitcher covering for the out.
Now batting, right fielder, Cameron Maybin.
Now in the box, Cameron Maybin. It was a walk in his last trip. At bat on its way. Strike taken up in the zone. One out, nobody on. And Maybin comes up empty on that one, and it's 0-2 now. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Calhoun waits on it. And he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
Now batting, the center fielder, Derek Hill.
Stepping into the box, Derek Hill. First pitch of the at-bat. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone.
Hey, you can tell by the look on that manager's face, he's obviously frustrated right now. But it's a long season. You're going to have a lot of ebbs and flows with your offense. Does he take a step back and relax a little bit, or does he call a team meeting right after this one?
Count now, a ball and a strike. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Good change of speeds, but he lays off 2-1.
2-1.
Now the 2-1 is looked at for ball 3. Max Schwartz would be next if they can keep this inning alive. And he takes ball 4. So a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
The batter, number 10, second baseman.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Max Schwartz. Man at first after the 2-out walk. First pitch coming. Here it is. Pitch out. Nothing doing. Now a snap move over to first. Don't want to forget about him. And another snap throw to the bag. And the runner back safely. And again he'll snap one over to first. A dive, but he's back. The 1-0 home. And they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. Here he comes on 2-0. Too tight with that one. 3-0. Isaac Paradis would be next. The 3-0 pitch. And he misses again. Ball 4. And that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on balls.
He did not want to let the hitter off the hook with 2 outs. And now he's got a runner in scoring position to deal with.
Digging in and looking for more, Isaac Paradis. He represents the potential tying run if he can launch one or find a way around the bases.
Yeah, Matt, I kind of doubt he's thinking about going yard, even though that would be the best result they could hope for. He's not a long ball threat, and he knows it, so he could just be looking for some way to keep that line moving.
First delivery to him on the way.
1-0.
A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0.
This game is getting interesting real quick, and the last thing you want to do on the mound is fall behind. Needs to get back in the strike zone right here.
And this misses as it moves to 2-0 now on the Tigers shortstop.
Boy, this hole he's digging on the mound is all his doing. If you can't throw strikes, you're not going to be out there very long.
Not in front of a fastball as this is ripped down the left field line. That's going to be a fair ball. And he's in safely to third as a run also comes in to score, making it a 2-run ball game.
The designated hitter.
Cliches are around for a reason, and that hit right there is a reason they say baseball is a game of inches, right? Just barely fair, but that's not much consolation to the guy standing on the mound. Nice RBI two-bagger.
To the plate now is the designated hitter, Miguel Cabrera. He enters this at-bat 1 for 2 with a walk. First pitch on its way. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball.
You know, he's one of their guys they rely on to get their offense going. They need a rally, so we'll see if he can spark one here.
The set and the 1-0. And a slider stays outside and he falls behind 2-0.
This inning really feels like it's getting away from him out there. As a reliever, you can't let that happen. Nothing you can do about what's already happened, and it's only going to get worse if you're not focusing on the guy in the batter's box.
And there's a swing and a miss. 2-1 now.
Boy, what a time to pull the string on him. On 2-0, there's no way anyone's thinking changeup. So if you can locate it, that's pretty much unhittable.
Schwartz at third. Paradis at second with 2 gone. To 2-2 now. He's set. The 2-2. Liner toward right center. He leaps, but he can't get it. It's down for extra bases. He pulls into second safely as 2 score on the play, and we are all tied up.
Boy, there are base hits, but then there are big base hits, D-Roll. This one's getting late. That is a huge 2 RBI base hit to tie things up.
Yeah, Dan, in the late innings, the pressure gets higher. It's who can control their emotions. And from an offensive standpoint, that's a nice job of taking a deep breath and coming through for the team.
Number 54 gets the call from the bullpen to pitch in relief. Into the box now, Josh Jung, as he'll watch a slider that runs out of the strike zone away for ball 1. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. And he watches one miss outside. 2-0 now.
That's back-to-back breaking balls away, but now he's got himself into a little bit of a tough spot. You probably can't throw that again, so your opponent is probably up there just looking for a fastball that he can drill.
The set and the 2-0. Too high, and it's 3-0.
Well, he was definitely looking fastball here, and he got one. But that was good discipline to lay off and get himself into a 3-0 count.
And he misses ball 4. So he comes out of the bullpen and immediately walks the first man he faces.
Yeah, that strategy is great when it works, but when it doesn't, it's ugly. And he was here to face one guy, and he couldn't get it done.
Digging in, the switch hitter, Seamus Nunez. Not much in the way of productivity from him so far, but he's got a chance to come through here in a crucial spot.
Yeah, it's time now that he has to put the rest of those bats behind it, because none of that matters if he can clutch up when it really counts.
Hoping to keep it tied. Here it comes. And he'll power in a fastball that time at 94 for strike 1. Comes set. The 0-1. Hit softly on the ground to first. On to first with it himself is Guzman, and the inning is over. So 3 runs on only 2 hits in the inning. No errors, and 2 men left stranded. Bottom of the 7th now. Get up and stretch here in Arlington, and we are all tied at 3 apiece. Ready once again, number 2. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far.
Number 2.
First pitch on its way. And he lays off a pitch in there for the first strike. Now the 0-1. Now a swing and a ball popped in the air back behind short. Paradis will stay with it as he backs up and puts it away. 1 gone.
The batter, number 1, shortstop, Elvis Andrus.
Into the box now, Elvis Andrus. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. Here it comes now to Andrus.
No.
And a ball 1-0.
1-0.
Two and one.
Ball. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Ready with 2 balls and a strike. And he can't catch the corner here, so he's behind 3-1. The 3-1 pitch. And it's fouled away. Now the 3-2 pitch. Lifted in the air out towards left center. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
The center fielder, number 13, Joey Gallo.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Joey Gallo. He went down on strikes last time up.
And you can live with punching out with the bases empty, but in his last at bat with 2 runners in scoring position, you cannot go down not putting the ball in play. Too much on the line, too many ribby opportunities out there to swing and miss in that spot.
The 0-1. Now a fastball that's taken close that time, but it's 1-1. The 1-1. Lifted the other way down the left field line. And this will wind up a foul ball. The 1-2. Misses inside off the plate. The 2-2 is laid off, and the count runs full.
3-2 counts are usually a time to challenge the hitter, but I think you'll be careful here. Shoot for the corner, and if you miss and you walk him, so what? That's better than him putting one in the seats.
Now the payoff pitch home. High in the air, carrying well out to deep center. Hill facing back, and that one is gone on a 2-strike count with 2 away in the inning. Big Joey Gallo leaves the yard with a solo shot. Number 25 for him on the year as they take the lead 4-3.
You could see he just made a mistake. He was cruising in the 7th, getting the first 2 outs, but then he offered up one that caught a little bit too much of the plate. This one got up and out of here, ruining what looked like a good appearance out of the bullpen.
The first baseman, Ronald.
Stepping in now, Ronald Guzman, as he swings and hits a laser to right. Solid base hit for him, his first of the afternoon.
Loud noises right here, fellas. Hey, he's going to have to mix it up a little bit more because they are on his stuff.
The second baseman, Ruben Odor.
Standing in now, Ruben Odor, as he'll take a look at ball 1. A couple of walks for him thus far. The 1-0 home. 1 ball, 1 strike to count. A ball and 2 strikes now. Guzman is off at first with 2 away. And a half-hearted swing there as they tie him up inside for the 3rd strike, and the inning is over. Rangers pick up a run here on the solo home run. We'll march on to the 8th. Now 4-3 Texas. Shane Carl will come on in relief here and appear in game number 25 on the year so far.
Number 51, Shane Carl.
Leading off the inning, Jake Rogers, and they'll need him to get something going here.
This thing's far from over, even though we're moving into the back end of this game. Only down by 1. All they need to do is get this leadoff guy, and they're an extra base hit away from tying this thing up.
He's set, and the pitch. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. Can't sit back long enough, and the count evens up at 1-1. And now a curveball that's low and in the dirt for a ball. It's 2-1. And now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. The 2-1 home. Hit sharply on the ground. There is Andrus. Throw on to first in time, so the leadoff man is set down to open up inning number 8.
Now batting, number 50.
Into the box, number 50. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Right-hander against right-hander as this is a ball, 1-0. Left it up in the zone, but it's a strike, 1-1.
That's a real good job of going back-to-back fastballs right there. Most of the time, a hitter will see a fastball in the inside half of the plate, and they'll just think, well, this pitcher's going to go back on the outside. But when you double up like he did right there, it sends a message to the hitter that you're not afraid to throw in that inner half of the plate.
The 1-1. Taken, strike 2.
We're seeing quite a few pitches up from him right now, and that can obviously be dangerous. A cold strike there, but he might need to lower his sights a little bit.
Now a fastball, but that's easy to lay off, and it's back to even at 2-2. And he takes ball 3, so it's a full count now. You see a right-handed batter waiting next, but he could very well be pulled back as the situation dictates. Crowd gets up for the 3-2. And he lays off ball 4. So now the potential tying run here is aboard late in the game.
Now batting, right fielder, Cameron.
Time called here as with the potential tying run aboard, they'll make the move to get a little more speed out there.
Number 22, Victor Reyes.
Ready for another chance? Cameron Maybin. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Quick check on that tying run at first. And he has to dive, but he's back in easily. First pitch of the at-bat. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball 1. The 1-0 is low and outside for a ball.
Well, you can see what he's trying to do right there. Double play situation. 2 balls down in the zone, trying to get that ground ball. Didn't get him to bite at either one. Now he's behind in the count, 2-0.
Fouled off. (4-3) our score here as we play the 8th. Oh, it's on the ground to second. Did he get his double play? Andrus on to first, not in time, as the umpire was right there to make the call.
That was kind of a high degree of difficulty play that time. You see the off-balance throw to second base, and he couldn't get a lot on it, but they did get the out.
Quick check on that tying run at first, and he'll dive back in safely. Another look to first, and he is tagged out here. Boy, a bad mistake that time as he's picked off to end the inning. Tigers failed to make any noise. Score holds at 4-3. Victor Reyes will stay in the ballgame now and take over in left field.
Now playing left field, number 22. Victor.
So next to the plate for Texas, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point.
Leading off for the Rangers, the third baseman, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa.
First delivery to him on the way. Sends that one out of play for strike 1. The Tigers are looking for the sweep in this game, as we mentioned earlier, but trailing by 1, they're going to need to come from behind to do it.
This one's still well in striking distance. Only trailing by 1 going late on to the game. They just need a bloop and a blast or some kind of extra base hit. This one's far from over.
And now we'll see some action in the bullpen as the lefty starts to get loose. The 1-1. 1-2 now. And for the opposition, finishing this one off and salvaging a win in the series will sort of allow them to at least save a little face here at home.
No doubt about it. The last thing you want to do is get beat around in your own backyard. You want to make your home ballpark a winning ballpark. So winning this one and avoiding the sweep could be just what the doctor ordered.
Swung on and hit in the air to left. Reyes is right there as he puts it away, no problem for the first out.
Now batting, catcher Sam Huff.
Ready to take his hacks again, Sam Huff, as he'll look to follow up the 2-run homer he launched over the wall last time up.
And that last at bat when he went deep, he turned around a pretty good fastball. So I'm kind of thinking this guy's a good fastball hitter. So I might want to move that ball up and down and in and out and try not to throw it right down the middle of the plate.
A little too much bite on the breaking ball that time as it's well off the outside. Swing and a miss as he ramps up on the fastball. 1-1. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Bases are empty. 1 man out. Count even at 2-2. He's set. Here's the 2-2. He did well to get a piece that time, and it'll stay 2-2. Now another 2-2. Fastball didn't miss by much, and it's a full count now, 3-2. Willie Calhoun will be next. Three-two pitch. And awfully close there on 3-2, but take your base, says Earl Hendricks. It's ball 4.
Yeah, well, when a guy's swinging the bat as well as he's been, this is a smart move. No reason to tempt fate out there.
So a runner at first now with one away, and into bat next, former Dodger minor leaguer Willie Calhoun. First pitch coming. Here it is. Now a swing and a fly ball. And no one will track it down. Huff leads off first with one away. Runners off for second. Hit out towards second. Right to him. Throw gets him. 2 down.
The batter, number 10. Designated hitter, Andy Ibanez.
Striding forward now is the DH, Andy Ibanez. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. Looking to keep this a one-run game. The pitch. And he lays off there, 1-0. Here's the 1-0. A ball and a strike.
1-1.
2 out here and a runner at second.
One ball, 2 strikes.
In the dirt, and now let's see. And he's going to make it up to third here as he advances on the wild pitch.
Well, some would say no harm done with that wild pitch, right? But I disagree. The runner's now 90 feet away from scoring an infield single, a booted ball, and he crosses the plate. That might not be the case if he were still on second.
Still a ball and 2 strikes. Here's the 1-2. Ground ball sent back up the middle. To his left, Paradis. Throw, got him by a step. Would have been a run if he beat it out, but the inning is over. 1 left for Texas, but they hang on to a 1-run lead, 4-3. Hector Neris takes the ball now in inning number 9, looking to close the door.
Number 50, Hector.
Kicking off the top of the 9th, Derek Hill, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
The center fielder, Derek Hill.
First pitch on its way. High in the air out to center field. Gallo is there. 1 away.
The batter, number 10, second baseman, Max Schwartz.
So back at the top of the Detroit lineup, digging in, Max Schwartz. First delivery to him on the way. Lays off 1-0. Try to bunt for a base hit here as he gets this one down. And he won't take any chances on that one as this is scooped away in foul territory for the first strike. Now he'll try to bunt his way on base here, but this will roll foul. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him.
Boy, that's really disappointing for a guy that has wheels, right? All he wants to do is get on base and take advantage of the strength of his game, which is his speed. But with the strikeout right there, you can't get on first base if you strike out.
Into the box, Isaac Paradis. No balls and 1 strike. It's been a 2-for-4 effort for him so far in the ball game. Tying run at the plate, the 0-1. Ball 1 as he lays off below the zone. And this is swung on and missed. So with that, they find themselves down to their final strike here this afternoon. A crowd of over 39,000 on their feet. Grounded to first. Guzman moving to his right, and he'll step on first for the out, and the ball game is over.
Well, it's getting more and more common in baseball now these days to use a ton of pitchers to get through a game, and it took 6 years to get the job done, but hey, they'll do whatever they can to get a W.
A 1-run finish, 4-3, the final tally today. The Rangers jumped ahead in the 7th inning and never gave the lead back. Number 54 claims the win out of the pen, his first. Hector Neris earns the save out of the bullpen, his 18th. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon. First for the victorious Rangers, 4 runs on 9 hits. No errors. They left 11 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 59 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Nighttime baseball on tap from Comerica Park in Motown. Tonight, the opener of a 3-game series between the New York Mets and the Detroit Tigers. It's Tigers baseball, and it starts right now. Franklin Perez, the right-hander from Venezuela, gets the starting nod in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, this guy's a fun guy to watch pitch. Not necessarily an overpowering guy. Has an ERA in the low 3s. But one thing he knows how to do, he knows how to pitch, and he knows how to minimize damage. If you're going to have an ERA in the low 3s in this day and age, you're doing a lot of things right. This guy should be fun to watch in this one.
And here's the second-generation big leaguer Delino DeShields. And we are set for baseball here this evening. Trying to bunt his way on to open the ball game, but he misses it for strike one. So, guys, these Tigers, as they begin play here tonight, they begin this series feeling pretty good about the way things have gone as they come in riding a 4-game winning streak.
Yeah, Matty, taking a look at the standings right here, this team has a nice lead, comfortable. You always want to find yourself in a position where you're about 5 to 9 games, got the advantage. You don't. One series isn't going to totally kill you in the standings, and this team's sitting pretty right now.
And not a real good cut at that slider, and he's behind 1-2. Now a swing and a miss on the fastball. Then the leadoff man is set down here for the first out of the evening. And now a chance to meet the Mets. Danny, who stands out to you?
Well, I'm really going to have to keep a close eye on Brandon Nimmo. He's been the fire starter for this team. Last 10 games, how about an on-base percentage of over 400? As he goes, so goes the team. He's playing great ball and making things happen.
Next up for New York, Brandon Nimmo. Here comes the first pitch. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. Right over the top with that curveball, and it's 0-2. Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Earl Hendricks.
Hey, D-Row, Earl Hendricks, he's not a guy that gets a lot of complaints by either players or pitchers. He's a pretty good umpire.
Yeah, Dan, Earl's got a great track record in his sport. He's pretty consistent, and overall, he's been a fair umpire.
1 ball and 2 strikes to count. Looking for back-to-back Ks to start the game. And he'll try to hold back, but he won't be able to, as that's ruled a swing, and there are 2 away now.
For me, check swings are right there next to bang-bang plays at first as the most difficult calls for an ump to make. Taking a look at show motion, the batter doesn't appear to hold up enough, so I think the call was right.
At the plate, Jeff McNeil, and he's hoping to get things going at the plate. It's been a bit of a struggle for him in recent games. First pitch coming. Here it is. Swing and a liner, and that is down, as that could be 2 bases. And now it'll kick around in the corner, and he is into second with a 2-out double.
Wow, he almost blew that fastball by him, but he shows some quick hands to catch up to it and drive it down the opposite line. Didn't keep it fair by much, but he did, and that's a nice 2-bagger.
Up next will be the power bat of Peter Alonso. He's assuming the role of DH in this interleague matchup.
Yeah, Matt, that's one of the funny things about National League teams playing in AL ballparks. All of a sudden, the lineup kind of changes dramatically. But the cool thing is it gets more guys a chance to get some at-bats or time in the field.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone.
These are the moments you can't relax. You never know when you're going to be able to score a few runs off a great pitcher. Here's the spot right here early. Have to find a way. You're happy with one, but if someone can catch a gap, this game could get out of hand pretty quick.
Grounder down the line at third, but a foul ball, 1-1. Here's the 1-1. And they'll go off speed here as this pitch misses. It's 2-1. Here's the 2-1. Line drive to center field. And nothing will come of the 2-out double as the inning is over. Danger averted following the 2-out double. Back for more from Detroit after this. Dallas Keuchel, a left-hander out of Oklahoma, will be on the mound. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, Matty V, we're getting a chance to watch a guy that's been struggling a little bit lately. In his last 3 starts, he has a whip of over 1.40. So he's going to have to cut that down, limit the amount of base runners, limit the amount of walks if he wants to have some success in this one here today.
The second baseman.
Stepping in, Max Schwartz. And as you can see, he's had some troubles here in his own ballpark. That's something he'll look to improve upon in this one. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Strike taken as that one catches the outer part of the plate. Fellas, these Mets, as they enter play here tonight, despite the loss last time out, they'd won 4 in a row, so they'd been on a nice little roll here.
Yeah, Matty, in this sport at this level, you have to find a way to be a little bit realistic. You're not going to win every ball game. So they lost last game. Fine. Let's find a way to execute today and get on the winning side.
And that's the first out. A moment now in Motown to check out the Tigers starting lineup. Dero, what do you got on this lineup in the series opener?
Matty, this lineup is built on one thing. Their best tool is the fact that they have amazing speed up and down the lineup. I don't even think the third base coach gives a steal sign. I think a lot of these guys have the green light. So be on the lookout for that today.
In now, Isaac Paradis. He too had 3 knocks in yesterday's win. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball 1.
1 out.
1 out, nobody on. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball.
Well, here's a guy we know is swinging it pretty well at the plate lately, and based on those last 2 pitches, I think I know why. He's doing a great job of putting himself at counts where he's likely to be successful.
3-0 to him now. Ready with the 3-0 pitch. 3-1.
This is where if you're the batter, 1 pitch, 1 spot, and you get the barrel of the bat to that baseball as quick as possible with damage on your mind.
And he missed with that one. It's ball 4. A 1-out walk here in the home first.
Yeah, the guy's been on fire lately, hitting anything close. So I think this is the way to go here. Get the bat out of his hands any way that you can.
Next will be the designated hitter, Miguel Cabrera. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and 1 away. Now he'll step off the rubber and go to first. And the runner will get back standing. And another snap throw to the bag, keeping particularly close tabs on him. First pitch coming. Here it is. In there for strike 1. Looking at his lifetime numbers, Cabrera begins play with a slugging percentage north of .525. Certainly a line he can take pride in. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Nimmo is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first.
Batting 4th, the third baseman, Josh Jung.
So coming to the plate, Josh Jung. He'll get to take his first cuts here. From the stretch. In there, 0-1.
0-1.
Paradis, the runner at first with 2 gone.
Can't imagine he comes back with a third breaking ball. That hitter looked like he timed that one up pretty well and just missed it, fouling it away.
Keuchel pauses. Here's the 0-2.
That's the ball.
And he couldn't get him to chase the 0-2 fastball. It's 1-2.
Not a bad pitch right there on 0-2, a fastball. And I think as a hitter right now, you have to continue to go up there looking to hit off the fastball.
Set to deal on a ball and 2 strikes.
No,
Tough pitch to lay off there, but he did, and it's even up at 2-2.
Hey, I don't mind those pitches down below the zone trying to go for the strikeout right there. But you find yourself in a 2-2 count right here. Interested to see what he goes to.
Hit the other way out toward right field. Moving under it, McNeil. And that's the 3rd out. 1 left for Detroit. We are still scoreless. Here's the catcher, Wilson Ramos. He drove in one of his team's 2 runs in yesterday's game.
Wilson Ramos.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. First pitch is a breaking ball taken down and away for ball 1. Now Ramos with a swing and a deep drive to left. Back on it is the left fielder. Still ranging back. Gone into the home bullpen for a home run. A solo shot here to left. Home run number 15 for him thus far. And the Mets are on the board first, 1-0.
Wow, talk about a guy getting hot, right? Hits a bomb, hit one yesterday. Usually when he gets hot, he starts to hit them in bunches, and this could be the beginning of a very, very good hot streak.
Next for the Mets, Darwin Lugo. And he's looking to turn the page. The bat's been ice cold over the last 8 or so ball games. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. The outer half, 0-1. No outs, nobody on. A bit of a hanger, but it's laid off and called a strike. Lugo, a 27-year-old. He's a 5-year vet at the major league level. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Struck him out.
All right, guys, here's the defensive alignment for the Detroit Tigers. And guys, one thing I want you to focus on today when you look at this team on the defensive side of the ball, they're in the top 5 in fielding percentage. They go about their business a certain way. They make all the routine plays, mix in a few flashy ones, and day after day, they give their pitchers the best chance to be successful.
And that'll bring in the former top prospect, Ahmed Rosario. He had a couple of hits in yesterday's contest. First pitch of the at-bat. Right down Broadway that time. Strike 1.
If you know you got a real patient hitter at the plate, I love the mindset of this pitcher right here, attacking the zone 0-0 and getting ahead.
And that misses 1-1.
1-1.
2 balls and a strike to Ahmed Rosario.
I don't blame him for not coming over the heart of the plate. He circled this guy on the lineup card when he got to the yard today. He's been swinging one of the hotter bats in the game.
And a slider's in for a strike. It's 2-2. And that's low, so a good eye there as he works the count back full. Oh, and he lets him off the hook there as this isn't even close for ball 4.
He's going to be pretty upset with himself about that 3-2 pitch. All you want to do in that count is make a competitive pitch, but that one wasn't even sniffing the zone, and he let him get away.
At the plate, Corey Dickerson, and he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for, and he'll dive back in. Perhaps wisely, another look to first. Runner back safely. He's set. Here it comes. Strike taken. Good bender on the outside there.
Hey, he's not going to get away with that all day. He's got to find a way to get on top of that ball and bury it.
The 0-1 lifted down the line in left. And they can't run it down. We're in the second. 1-0 Mets early on. Fouled away. Here comes another 0-2. Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2.
Pretty textbook breaking ball for the punch out right there. Got it to bend a lot, and by the time it got there, it had fallen completely out of the zone. Not much you can do with that pitch.
So striding in, J.D. Davis. And as you take a look at the splits here, he's actually better against right-handed pitching this season. First delivery to him on the way. And he'll start him with a high strike here on the fastball on the outside corner. It's 0-1.
You know, Matty, when I first broke into the league, you wouldn't see that high heater first pitch right out of the gate. But I think there's been a change in philosophy here. Back in the late 90s, early 2000s, guys wanted to attack you more east-west, get you leaning left-right. Now you're seeing guys attack in the philosophy more north-south. Just with launch angles and exit velocities, I think guys are afraid to throw that sinking fastball for fear that guys are just going to run their barrel into it. Not the case with the high fastball.
This one's down to third. Fielded cleanly. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Mets draw first blood thanks to this solo home run. We'll go to the bottom of the second. It's 1-0 Mets. Coming to the plate now, Seamus Nunez. And there's a look at his home and road splits so far this year.
Seamus Nunez.
Here's the first pitch to him. In there for strike 1, 0-1. And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out.
Okay, here's how the Mets are lining up defensively. And I'm locking in on Ahmed Rosario today, fielding the shortstop position for his team. This is a guy that's still a work in progress, a young ball player on both the offensive and defensive side, but he can wow you. This guy can go in the hole, and he's got a plus arm from shortstop.
Stepping up now, Jake Rogers, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. First pitch of the at-bat. First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball one. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. Drives it out to deep right center field. Nimmo in pursuit. But he's not going to get this one. It's into the gap. Around second. He's on his way to third. And he's in there at third with a one-out triple.
Yeah, everyone knows this guy's been having a great year at the plate, but he's not exactly a gazelle on the bases. But he turns on the Jets here and makes it all the way to third. He might need an oxygen tank, but hey, he made it.
Next for the Tigers, number 50. We take a look there at the difference in his numbers between June and July. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Fastball runs a bit inside here. It's 1-0. So far this year against Southpaws, number 50 is hitting exactly 200. Not really what you'd call a point of pride for him.
Matty, he struggled this season against left-handed pitching, but maybe a little shot of confidence with the manager putting him in the lineup today. Good chance he's not seeing that pitch again. If he does, it's got to be bounced. But I'll tell you, from a pitcher's perspective, that's nothing but a long strike.
Clearly off with his timing on that one, a swinging strike. Keuchel, once an Atlanta Brave, he became a member of this team after signing as a free agent earlier this season.
Yeah, he didn't have an opportunity to really get acclimated to this ball club. Showing up during the season is not always easy, opening the doors to a big league clubhouse and trying to get to know your teammates. The best way to get to know them is to go out and produce.
And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away.
That strikeout changes the whole complexion of the inning. He was definitely pitching for it with a runner on third and 1 out, and he got it. Now it's going to take a hit or something like a wild pitch to get that guy home.
So stepping in, Victor Reyes, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And a good pitch on the inside corner for strike one. The 0-1 offering. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Rogers at third with 2 away. And here's another one that misses to the Tiger right fielder as he moves ahead 2-1 now. To the left side, but it's well foul. And that one never threatened the zone. It's gone full now to 3-2.
Now on 3-2 as a pitcher, you've got to go with the pitch that you feel most comfortable throwing with.
Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. 2 outs here with a runner at third.
Back-to-back breaking balls. He just missed that one right there, fouling it away. Do not expect a third.
He's set the payoff pitch, and he misses here for ball 4. Already 2 walks surrendered in his first couple of innings of work.
We knew coming into this game that this guy has a tendency to give up a lot of free passes, and history repeats itself as he's already given up 2 walks here. I'll tell you, effectively wild is a pretty tough thing to be.
Standing in, Derek Hill. The average for him entering play, not far north of 200. Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. He's set the 0-1. Timing just a tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. Here's the 0-2. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. Now we'll snap one off over to the bag, but the runner's back easily. Just the second inning, but already 37 pitches to this point. From the stretch, the 1-2. There's a breaking ball, but it's laid off and doesn't find the zone.
1 pitch shy of 40 for him right now, and he's not even out of the second inning of work. He's definitely not being as efficient on the mound as he'd like.
Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. The set and the 2-2. And here's a pitch swung on and grounded toward Rosario at short. And he'll go the short way to retire the side. Tigers strand a pair. They're on the short end of a 1-0 score.
Welcome back to Detroit, where these fans have witnessed a lot of good pitching from their Tigers this season. They come into this game ranked first in the league in team ERA, and talking with some of the members of the staff prior to the game, they mentioned how they've really been able to feed off each other. They're a competitive bunch, so when one guy goes out and has a great game, the starter the next day feels the motivation to live up to that performance, if not best it. Maybe a big reason behind their success this year, guys.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks.
Leading off for the Mets.
So digging in now, Delino DeShields. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. Third baseman in tight, protecting the bunt, the first pitch. In there at the knees as he offers a strike to the leadoff man, 0-1. Grounded to short. To his left, Paradis. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the third.
The batter, the center fielder, Brandon Nimmo.
At the plate, Brandon Nimmo. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
And Matty, it was a pretty nasty breaking ball that buckled this guy. That has to be in the back of his mind as he walks to the plate right here. Has to protect against looking foolish again on the off speed.
Throw into second. Throw won't get him. So a struggle that time for him in center field, and as a result, he'll be tagged with the E8 on the play. Runner in scoring position at second with one away. And that'll bring in Jeff McNeil. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And that's inside for a ball. 1-0. Runner at second here with one man out. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0.
He's gotten himself into a little bit of trouble out here. Middle of the order up in a run-scoring situation, and now he might have to challenge him. Going to have to make some good pitches here.
The 3-0. High in the air out to center field. Hill is after it. He gets there, and that's the second out.
Now batting, number 20.
And next will be the Mets cleanup hitter, Peter Alonso. Hit it hard, but lined out in his first at-bat.
Yeah, Matty, but as he walks to the plate right here, he feels good building off that last AB. He hit that ball on the screws.
And that misses, ball one. The set and the 1-0. In for a strike. It's 1-1. Nimmo stands at second with two gone. And a fastball in the dirt that's taken for a ball. Strike taken up in the zone. Hit hard to the right side, but foul. He's set. The 2-2. Never tempted to swing at that ball down low. It's ball three.
You can certainly tell at bats like this one frustrate the heck out of a pitcher, but you got to find a way to stay composed and execute your plan.
A swing and a miss as he chased with two strikes, and that will retire the side. Mets strand one. They lead it 1-0. Striding in once again, Max Schwartz. 0 for 1 here in the early going.
Max Schwartz.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. He'll start him here with a changeup, but it's taken for ball one. Try to bunt for a base hit here as he gets this one down. But the throw will beat him at first, so the bunt for hit attempt is snuffed out.
The batter, number 4, shortstop, Isaac Paradis.
Striding in, Isaac Paradis. He drew a walk his first time up. Here's the first pitch to him. A ball and no strikes. Now a flare out toward right center. Coming in is Nimmo, but he won't get there. It falls in.
Boy, this guy's been swinging a hot stick lately, and there's just another example. And
The
even when he
designated
doesn't hit one on the
hitter.
barrel, he still manages another base hit.
Yeah, don't overthink it. When you're flowing like he is right now, he's hot as a pistol. Everything's falling.
In now, Miguel Cabrera, as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. A ball and a strike to Miguel Cabrera.
You know, hats off to the pitcher right there. You got a great hitter at the plate. It's early in the count, and he wanted to get ahead. Nice challenge pitch right there.
Pitch out. Nothing doing.
Strike.
2-2.
2-2.
Runners on first with 1 down. Here's a little chopper up the middle. Backhanded to second for 1. Return throw is in time. How about that? They do turn 2, and it gets him out of the inning. 4 to 6 to 3. They roll it up to get out of the jam. We're back with more on this Monday night after this. Back from Comerica Park in Detroit as we send it down to Heidi Watney.
Matt, during the break, I caught up with Mickey Callaway, the Mets skipper, about his lineup's performance so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. Yes, they've only scored 1 run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
Thank you, Heidi. Trying to pick things up where we left off, Wilson Ramos, as we begin the top of the 4th.
Yeah, that last at-bat, Daddy, he turned that fastball on. He didn't hit it a ton. He didn't hit it a country mile. But, hey, listen, a home run is a home run.
First pitch on its way. Throw to first in time. 1 gone here in the 4th.
Now batting.
Opportunity now to look at some of the future plans for this Tigers organization as our Road to the Show report spotlights a couple of guys that have been playing very well in recent action. Stepping up to the plate, Darwin Lugo looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Got to find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
And he takes a called strike 1. Line drive to left. He lays out for it, but he can't pull it in.
Well, unfortunately, being close isn't quite good enough most of the time. Love the effort in the outfield, and he was close to making that play, but instead it's a double. That's a risky play, though. Could have been a lot worse than a double.
Stepping in now, Ahmed Rosario. And look out as that fastball ran in and got him. Ouch, man.
Now batting.
Now at the plate, Corey Dickerson. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Now a changeup, but it misses just a little below the zone. 1-0 delivery. And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike. Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now.
Just reached back and threw a high fastball right by him. He didn't stand a chance.
The 1-2 is taken for ball 2.
I like that they went away with that pitch right there. They really tried to tie him up on that previous pitch, so he was probably what we call inside conscious. He didn't get a strike there, but I'm guessing he was looking for another ball in.
The 2-2. Liner in there for a base hit. And they'll hold that runner at third as everybody moves up a base, and they're loaded with 1 away.
Nice piece of hitting right there. Looked like the guy on second had to respect it and freeze a little bit.
He had to freeze there for a second to make sure that line drive gets down, but eventually does get to third base.
J.D. Davis the next to bat as he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty. It's strike 1. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Ready on 0-2. Hits this one hard the other way. And a sliding try, but it's through. A base hit. 1 run scores. Oh, but it's offline, so the run will score.
Everything done right, Dan, on both sides, the defensive side and the offensive side, to send him, and the outfielder made a strong, accurate throw, but that runner was safe.
No doubt about it. That's one of those where you got to be aggressive as a third base coach. You know the outfielder has a strong throwing arm. You're taking a lot of things you're trying to get through a decision to send. A good send in a close play, but it all worked out.
Standing in now, Delino DeShields. They shall take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike 1. No hits to this point. Runs up and gets this one down. Oh, and it eats him up a bit.
Now batting, the center fielder, Brandon Nimmo.
Ready for another shot now. Brandon Nimmo. He singled his last time up. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch.
No, that's down.
Breaking ball below the zone. That's ball 1. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
This is worst case scenario for the pitcher. As the offensive player, man, smile on your face knowing you're sitting fastball right down the middle.
Now the 2-0 home is in there for strike 1. Three runs, 7 hits, and no errors on the Mets line score so far. High and deep to right. Gone! It's a grand slam. So he promptly unloads the bases with that one. Number 17 for him on the season as this lead swells to 7-0.
And that is why you just can't put yourself in a bases loaded situation. You've got nowhere to put the hitter, and he knows it. So he sets up waiting to pounce, and that's exactly what he does. jumping all over this thing for a grand slam.
Now here comes the Tigers skipper up out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And he's looking to the bullpen here, so it would appear that's all for his starter tonight. So he'll depart here tonight, and these fans will not be terribly appreciative, I don't imagine, as he was pretty much dreadful in this one. Victor Alcantara answers the call from the pen here in the fourth, as they didn't get the outing they were hoping for from their starter.
Now batting, number 6.
Jeff McNeil will be the next to take a turn, as he will take strike one on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1. Off the outside that time, as the breaking ball can't catch the zone. Now the 2-1 is a fastball looked at for a strike. Still only one out in the inning. Swing and a liner. Foul. Here now the 2-2. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. Here's another 2-2. Lifted down the line in left. But this will land untouched. Bases are empty, one man out. Skied into straightaway right. Reyes has a beat on it. 2 down.
Now batting.
Final line there for the Detroit starting pitcher. Certainly not the night he wanted to have.
Well, this one's really easy to dissect. Too many pitches left over the heart of the plate. 3 bombs allowed in this one. He's going to have to do a better job of throwing quality pitches down the road.
So 2 are gone in the Mets half of the fourth, and up steps the power bat of Peter Alonso. Here's the first pitch to him, and he fouls this one off. 7 runs, 8 hits, and no errors on the Mets line score so far. A late swing on the slider, and quickly it's 0-2.
You know that nasty changeup's lurking right here. If I'm in the batter's box, I have to tell myself to stay back. I have to take pull side out of the equation, or that changeup's going to beat me.
Here's the 0-2. And he missed with it. It's 1-2.
1 ball.
Classic strikeout pitch right there on 0-2. It's the one we know he loves going to, but great recognition to lay off in that spot.
And tough fastball to lay off on 1-2, but he did, and it's 2-2 now. Outside and a full count, 3-2.
Boy, went from being in the driver's seat to now being in some trouble. Had the count 0-2, started nipping at the corners, and the next thing you know, this count stands at 3-2.
Ready now with the payoff pitch. And strike 3 there as they'll finally work out of the inning as the side is retired. So they strike for 6 in the inning as there's the big blow. The grand slam home run. Bottom of the 4th coming up. It's the Mets 7 and the Tigers nothing. Coming to the plate now, Josh Jung. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
There's a swing and a high, deep drive headed for the right field corner. And that nearly would have gotten him on the board. Instead, it's a long foul ball. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And he can't get out of the way there. So the leadoff man will be aboard to open up the inning.
Yeah, I can hear the crowd murmuring now, wondering if he hit him on purpose. But hey, us pitchers need to be able to throw inside, especially when facing hitters as dangerous as he is. Pretty sure this one just got away from him, and hey, that's part of the game.
Next up for Detroit, Seamus Nunez. He looked to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
First pitch on its way. A bit of a hanger, but it's laid off and called a strike. Jung gets his lead at first, nobody out. Down and away, ball 1. The 1-1 home. Misses above the zone for a ball. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
He drilled the previous batter, and now he falls behind 3-1 to this guy. The last thing you can do, though, is throw a fastball middle of the plate right here.
Ready with the 3-1. And that misses for ball 4. And it's first and second now with nobody out.
Well, they've struggled offensively in this one so far, but after that walk, they've got runners at first and second and look ready to make a little noise. Just need a big hit now.
Stepping in, Jake Rogers. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Too high, 1-0.
Well, they've yet to hang a number on the scoreboard, but it looks like they've got a great opportunity from the breakthrough. Going to be pretty demoralizing if they can't.
The 1-0. Right back to him, and it's off his shoe. No chance to make a play. Let's see if he's okay out there. And with that play over now, time to check and see if our man is all right. You can really see him favoring that leg, and that is his plant leg, which is always a concern. But from the way he's acting out there, I think it looks like he's going to be okay to try and continue. Now at the plate, number 50. He's 0 for 1 thus far. First pitch of the at-bat, and he takes ball 1.
The pitcher has to find a way to minimize damage here. Maybe take 2 outs for 1 run. Who cares? Get a double play, pop up, strikeout, something to get you back in this inning.
(2-0) to the Tigers left fielder.
Putting himself in a pretty bad situation now on 2-0 and the bases loaded. He basically doesn't have much of an option but to challenge him right here.
Here's the 2-0. Smoke toward third. Scooped up. They get the force at the plate. On to first. A double play.
Now batting, right fielder, Victor Reyes.
So base is empty now after the double play. And coming forward is the switch hitting outfielder, Victor Reyes. First pitch on its way.
1 ball, no strike.
Started the breaking ball far too inside that time. Laid off for ball 1. Second and third, 2 away. Well, should be 2-0, but he goes way out of the zone to go after that one, and it's even 1-1.
I understand wanting to be aggressive, but I also understand that you can occasionally be foolish. That's a foolish swing right there. This guy's been struggling to find the zone, and you might have just bailed him out.
2 balls, no
Outside, 2-1.
Yeah, and if you get a guy flailing at a pitch like that, heck, you're going to go out there and throw that same pitch till he proves he can lay off of it.
Keuchel pauses. Here's the 2-1. Hit out towards second for Shields. Scoops it up. Throw on to first, and the Tigers wind up with nothing as the inning is over. Tigers strand a pair. They need to get something cooking here. It's 7-0. Digging in once again, Wilson Ramos. He was a ground out victim last time up.
Wilson Ramos.
He's set, and the pitch. And it's fouled away. Bounce to first. Nunez takes it in, and he'll step on first himself for the out.
Up next for the Mets, the third baseman, Dawel Lugo.
Striding into the box, Dawel Lugo. First delivery to him on the way. And he'll take strike 1 on the fastball, registering at 93 that time. And it looks like a right-hander's got enough to throw in the Tiger bullpen. 1 out, nobody on. And that's inside off the plate with the fastball. It's 1-1. Inside here with the hard stuff, and it's 2-1 now. Here now the 2-2. Gets him looking up around the letters.
The batter, number 1. Shortstop.
Settling in now, Ahmed Rosario. He was drilled by a pitch his last time up.
Yeah, Matty, you're not lying. Last time up, squared right in the back. Hopefully it doesn't stiffen up. I want to see if he can get through something right here.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. Fastball in there for a called strike. Set to deliver the 0-1. One strike pitch is a fastball high, and that evens things at 1. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. Now the 2-1 pitch. Line drive to left. Number 50 will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. We are in Motown, but I don't think we'll be seeing any of these people dancing in a soul review tonight. We're back to Comerica Park right after this. Welcome back for the bottom of the fifth. Here's Heidi Watney.
Well, Matt, during the break, I caught up with the Tigers manager to discuss his thoughts on Detroit's offense. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. They've already worked out 3 walks, so he feels as though that kind of willingness to let the opposition work themselves into trouble will continue to result in good things for them on the scoreboard.
All right, thanks, Heidi. Now at the plate, Derek Hill. He leads off in the bottom of the fifth as they look to break through on the scoreboard for the first time in this one.
Yeah, baseball is a game of adjustments, and it's time they start making some. They don't need to change their entire approach necessarily, but now is maybe when they start thinking about ways to get the guy on the mound out of his rhythm a bit.
Here comes the first pitch. A fastball off the plate away. It's ball 1. Popped him up. Davis in foul ground, but this will land untouched. Here's the 1-2 delivery. Good take there to lay off the high fastball. Swing and a ball hit out toward right center. McNeil on the move, and he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out.
The batter, number 10, second baseman, Max Schwartz.
So the batting order turns over now and set to go Max Schwartz. Here it comes. And a good fastball there, but this just misses the zone for ball 1. So 1-1 is looked at for ball number 2. Oh, and not an easy pitch to lay off of, but he did somehow, and he's got it to 3-1.
I know this team has been struggling offensively, but here's a perfect situation with a 3-1 count. You have a chance to do some damage. You know you're getting a guaranteed fastball.
3-2 now.
Got a full count.
And out. Count remains full. Another full count pitch on its way. And now a slider in there for a called third strike, and there are 2 gone now.
This guy is really locked in on the bump right now. He's just playing good old-fashioned hardball right now, just rearing back and letting it go. And it seems like this lineup, they don't have an answer for anything he's bringing so far.
So striding forward now, Isaac Paradis. First offering on its way. A bouncer up the middle. Rosario's got it. Throw in time, and the side is retired. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit. They're down by a touchdown, 7-0. Digging in, Corey Dickerson. 1 for 2 on his line so far in the game.
Corey Dickerson.
From the stretch. Fouled off. Now the 0-1. Fouled away. Two quick strikes, and now the 0-2. Another one sent foul. The 0-2 once more. This is swung on and popped up, crossing into foul territory now behind third. And there's your first out of the inning.
The first baseman, J.D. Davis.
Digging in now, J.D. Davis. A hit in 2 tries so far. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Seared down the first baseline. 1 out, nobody on. A ball and a strike to the Mets first baseman. The 1-1 is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2.
Hey, if these guys are going to have any chance in this one, they are going to have to set their sights a little lower. You cannot expect to get the barrel of the bat to that baseball. That is entirely too high.
Fastball well outside.
2-2.
Here now the 2-2. Takes this the other way to right. But this will hang just long enough for him to run it down in shallow right for the second out.
The second baseman, Delino.
Digging in, Delino DeShields. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. He's set. Here it comes. And that misses for ball 1. The 1-0 home is a check swing, but he clearly went around that time. 2 out, nobody on. Now a fastball that just misses here as the count moves to 2-1. The 2-1 doesn't hit the target. It's ball 3.
3 balls and no strikes.
Count 3-1 is a fastball, and he can't connect. 3-2.
When you get yourself to a 3-1 count and you get a fastball, those are the ones you really want to punish. Couldn't get the bat on it, so we'll see if that comes back to haunt him.
And he takes ball 4, so he's on. And as you know, that often means the steal could be in order here.
The center fielder, number 9, Brandon Nimmo.
And here's the former first-round draft choice, Brandon Nimmo. And if you remember, I'm sure he does, he hit a round tripper back in the 4th. First offering on its way. He's running. Pitch inside. The throw is well behind the play. That's an easy stolen base.
That's a great call from the dugout to put the runner in motion that time. With 2 outs and a good hitter at the plate, it's a pretty low-risk play. If he's out, you still got the same good hitter leading off the next inning. But if he's safe, he's in scoring position and a lot easier to drive in.
The 1-0 delivery. Up top, it's 2-0.
Well, he's got a base open to use right here, and it looks like he might not be afraid to do that by the way he's pitching him.
To Shields at second with 2 down. Hit hard down the right field line, but that's a foul ball. Has a look, now the pitch. Hit to short. And the stolen base winds up as a moot point as the inning is over. Mets leave 1, but they're still in control 7-0. Next to the plate for the Tigers, the DH, Miguel Cabrera. And through 5 turns at bat, they've only mustered a total of 3 hits. Not terrible, but they're certainly not firing on all cylinders.
Well, it's getting a little bit too late in this game if this continues like this. In today's game, with so many dominant bullpen arms, you certainly don't want to wait until the 8th or 9th to try to wake the bats up.
Now here it comes. And a fastball's off the plate away. It's ball 1. Hit in the air out to center field. Waiting on it is Nimmo. Makes the play, 1 away.
Now batting, the third baseman, John.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Josh Jung. He's got to be looking for vengeance after getting plunked in his last at-bat. He's ready. Here's the first offering. This is popped up, and the first baseman can't get there. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1.
These guys have got to be frustrated as an offensive unit so far in this one. They haven't been able to crack the code on their opponent, but it's not like they're getting great pitches to hit either. This starter has kept the ball on the corners of the zone all game long.
Tried to hold up there. Appeal down to first, and no swing. It's ball 2. Now the 2-1 pitch. Here's a weakly hit fly ball off to the left side, and that'll get down for a base hit.
Now batting, the first baseman, Seamus.
Digging in to try it again, Seamus Nunez. Set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. Oh, and 1 count, and the pitch.
That's a ball.
Now a fastball off the plate away. A ball and a strike. This one up. Davis in foul ground, and no one can get there. He'll try it again. Unable to find the zone with the slider. Hit the other way out toward right field. McNeil is under it, and he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
The catcher, number 34, Jake Rogers.
Now to the plate, Jake Rogers, already 2 for 2. He'll look to add on right here. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Hit on the ground out to short. Throw to second for the force out, and the side is retired. Tigers leave 1. They need to get something cooking here. It's 7-0. Back here now at Comerica Park in Detroit, getting set for the 7th inning now with the Mets out on top. But first, let's check out the game summary through the first 6 innings of baseball. Ready now, Jeff McNeil. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far.
The right fielder, number 6.
First pitch of the at-bat. First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Now the 1-0. This one's flared out toward left. Left fielder coming on. He can't get there as it falls in.
Hey, just a nice piece of hitting right there. He's able to keep his hands inside that ball, stay square as long as possible, and feed it into the opposite field for a base hit.
Into the box, Peter Alonso, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. One and one.
No, that missed. That's the ball.
McNeil aboard here at first with nobody out. Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there. Slow roller down the third baseline, but this will be a foul ball as that evens things at 2-2. And he lays off, so it's full now, 3-2. Full count here. Here comes the pitch. The bouncer to the left side. Oh, and he has some trouble with it. And a good effort as he's able to gather it in and make the play for the first out.
The catcher, number 40, Wilson Ramos.
Now at the plate, Wilson Ramos. Perhaps he can drive another one out of the park just like he did back in the second. He's set, and the pitch. A fastball off the plate away. It's ball 1. That one's going to find the seats. Strike 1. 1 out and a runner on second base. Changed things up on him, and he got him to swing through it. 1-2 now.
I wouldn't be surprised if he uses aggressiveness against him right here. If you're going to get a swing outside the zone 1-1, might as well fish a little bit further.
The 1-2. Swung on in the dirt for the third strike. And he makes the throw to first. Ramos is retired, 2 down now.
Good pitch there, and that was a nice job by his battery mate to complete the play first after the ball hit the dirt.
In now, Dawa Lugo, as he takes a called strike at the knees. It's 0-1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. From the belt, kicks and deals. And a bouncing ball, foul. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Lifted out towards straightaway center field. Hill moves over, and that retires the side. Mets strand 1, and they hold a 7-0 lead. Stepping in and ready for another shot, number 50. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ballgame.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. The windup and the 0-1. A swing and a drive to center field. That one's got a chance. Nimmo racing back on the warning track. He makes the catch.
Up next for the Tigers, the right fielder, Victor Reyes.
Stepping into the box, Victor Reyes. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. Here comes the first pitch. There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. Hit out towards second. To his right to Shields. And quickly there are 2 away.
Well executed two-seamer on the outside corner that time, and that's what you'll get a lot of with that pitch. He rolled right over it.
Into the box now, Derek Hill. He started out the evening 0 for 2 so far. First offering on its way. Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike.
Hey, you can tell by the look on that manager's face, he's obviously frustrated right now. But it's a long season. You're going to have a lot of ebbs and flows with your offense. Does he take a step back and relax a little bit, or does he call a team meeting right after this one?
Right on it there, but this is foul over toward the first base dugout. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Stays alive, still 0-2. Keuchel's ready. Here's the 0-2. And on 0-2 he misses with a fastball. Fastball well outside.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Slapped hard the opposite way, and that will conclude matters here in the 7th. Down in order go the Tigers. They're down by a touchdown, 7-0. Taylor
attention,
Williams
please.
enters now in a mop-up
pitching
role
for
as
the
she'll try to
Tigers.
keep the deficit right where
Number
it is.
54, Taylor Williams.
Digging in, Ahmed Rosario. He's been hit by a pitch and walked in the game thus far.
Ahmed Rosario.
First delivery to him on the way. And he starts him out with one high and tight, ball one. Bottom part of the zone, and the slider is in there for a called strike. Popped up. The catch is made on the mound, and that's the first out.
The left fielder, number 32.
Time to take a look at our starter comparison to this point, and the telling numbers can be found on the left side of your screen. Zeros in the run and earned run columns. Standing in, Corey Dickerson. In his last at-bat, he popped out in foul ground.
Yeah, Matty, and I think that pop out was just a result of poor pitch selection. Got to see the pitch over the heart of the plate. He chased well out of the zone, and as a result, didn't really put a good swing on that.
Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. Bat explodes as this is on the ground to third, but this will get foul. It's a ball and two strikes. One out, nobody on. Fastball, strike three called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are two away.
Now batting, the first baseman.
Now batting, J.D. Davis.
Davis.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Fastball just misses. That's ball one.
A lot of righty pitchers will throw that two-seamer to right-handed hitters to try to jam the guy or even make some firewood. He got it in there, but that was a good take to lay off and take the ball.
The 1-0 home. And he fouls this one off. Two out, nobody on. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Into the corner and slicing foul. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. Mets go down 1-2-3, but they're still in control 7-0. So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Max Schwartz.
Leading up
And Dan,
for
he and
the
his
Tigers,
fellow top of the order hitters
the
haven't
second
really
baseman,
offered much help for this
Max
lineup so far.
No, your 1-2-3 guys are the ones you look to generate a lot of action, and they just haven't been up to the task so far in this one. Still time for them to turn it around, though. We'll see if it happens.
First pitch of the at-bat. Strike taken up in the zone.
I think he's pitched better than anyone really expected in this one. He's done a real nice job, but someone's going to make him pay if he puts too many more pitches in that location.
The windup and the 0-1. Line drive, base hit. So a good start to the inning for the Tigers as their leadoff hitter's on base. Cutting it close here, but he comes through in the 8th to extend his hitting streak.
Yeah, and he was staring at his last at bat right there, or probably his last at bat. Would have been tough to get him another AB in this one, but he's able to get it done.
Hey, better late than never. And I'm sure when he walked in that batter's box right there, he's thinking this very well could be my last AB of this game. So if I'm going to keep this streak alive, going to have to do it right now.
Now the New York manager's up off the bench on his way to the mound. And we're going to see a pitching change as that's going to do it for his starter here tonight. So he'll depart after working 7+, and he stands to be the winning pitcher in this one. Tyler Batchelor is on now out of the bullpen as he'll make his 70th appearance so far this year. Stepping in now, Isaac Paradis. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. Sneaks a fastball by him at the letters. It's 1-1. Schwartz on at first, nobody out. Well hit to right, but that's a foul ball. The 1-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
Well, that's just a quality pitch right there. The location was excellent because if it's put in play, there's a good chance it's on the ground for a double play. And hey, a strikeout always works too.
Standing in now, Miguel Cabrera, and he'll promptly send it in the air out to center field. Nimmo comes on now and makes the catch in shallow center for round number 2.
Now batting, third baseman, Josh Jung.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Josh Jung, a hit in 2 official trips to the plate to this point in the ballgame. First offering on its way, and it's fouled away. Set to deliver the 0-1. I had him reaching at thin air that time, and he's very quickly down 0-2. Down the first baseline. Davis brings it in, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. This one pretty well in the bag. We've played 8 full. It's the Mets 7 and the Tigers nothing. Now in the box, Delino DeShields. He'll start things off in the top of the 9th as they look for a little insurance. First delivery to him on the way. Off we go in the 9th as the first pitch misses for ball 1. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. In there, 2-2. Fouled off. Even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Still even at 2-2. And a swing and a miss. Good pitch there for the first out here in the 9th.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off base, and that's just what they did right there. Big strikeout, keep that guy off the base path.
Into the box now, Brandon Nimmo, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. 2 hits in 4 attempts to this point. The 1-0 home. Pulled toward right center field. Hill moving to his left. Makes the play, and there are 2 gone now.
The batter, number 6.
Digging in and looking for more, Jeff McNeil. It's been a 2-for-4 effort for him so far in the ballgame. First pitch coming. Here it is. First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1.
No strike.
A ball and a strike now. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. The 1-2 is a fastball taken high for a ball. Easy take there as the off-speed pitch misses well inside. Peter Alonso would be next. Now the 3-2 pitch. Late on that one as it's fouled off to the left side.
Little guessing game going on right now. Being late on that fastball after the change, he had to be sitting off speed right there.
And there's strike 3. So we'll see now if they can manage to hold on to this huge lead as the side is retired. Down in order go the Mets, and they hold a 7-0 lead. Digging in the switch hitter, Seamus Nunez. And Dan, what's gone wrong for this lineup today? They're only 3 outs away from being shut out.
Boy, you know, I just haven't seen a lot of fight in these at-bats. Now, of course, plenty of credit goes to that pitching, but the effort on the offensive side has been pretty lethargic watching from up here in the booth, Matt.
Yeah, I would imagine it feels the same from watching in the stands in this one. First delivery to him on the way. Drilled to first. And he whips on it as this ball's right under his glove.
Wow, I'm not sure how, but it looks like he didn't even touch this thing. Might have been thinking about throwing the ball before he actually caught it. The game moves fast, but you have to do one thing at a time.
In now, Jake Rogers, as he'll pop this one foul off to the left and out of play. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. Strike 2 as the fastball is let go. Now a breaking ball, but it's low. Ready with the 1-2. And a half swing that time, but it's a full swing in the eyes of the umpire, and that'll be the first out of the inning.
I think that's one of the toughest calls for an umpire to make. The check swing appeal. Hitters rarely feel like they went, and I don't think he likes getting rung up there by the first base umpire. But looking at it, it's hard to say for sure that he didn't go around.
Into the box, number 50, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. One 1-0 pitch on the way. This ball will be chopped foul. The 1-1 home is laid off for ball 2. Now the 2-1 is looked at for ball 3.
That's the kind of pitch that reminds me of many reasons why I wasn't a very good hitter. This thing was inside and coming in hot, and he just gave a stone-cold take. I'm bailing out of the way if I'm in the box, no doubt about it.
Comes with the fastball, but it's outside for ball 4.
Now batting, right fielder, Victor.
Stepping into the box, Victor Reyes. He got on top of one and was a ground-out victim last time.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result. That's his last at bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too.
No balls and a strike to count. Inside, as that perhaps will back him off a bit. 1-2. Well below the knees, laid off on the changeup there.
He went with the off speed there once he got him to 0-2, but now that they both missed, I think we'll see more of a challenge pitch here. You don't have to give in, but you can't be too cute either.
Here now the 2-2 is looked at, and the count moves full.
Wow, this is a pretty good at bat right here. From down in the count 0-2 to work the count back to 3-2, and he's seen a lot of pitches too.
First and second now, 1 man out.
Hey, he looked like he was a little bit out in front on that breaking ball right there. The body can go a little bit. If he was able to keep his hands back a little bit, he might have been able to do some damage with that pitch.
Popped up. And this will not be caught. It's a foul ball. Drilled right back up the middle, and that'll get by into center field for a base hit. And they will hold that runner over at third as he'll move up only 90 feet, but the bases are loaded with one away.
Hey guys, I understand it right there. The third base coach has got to hold them up. They're down by a lot of runs right now. No reason to risk getting a guy thrown out at home in this situation.
Stepping in now, Derek Hill, as he'll take a look at ball 1. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. The 1-0 delivery. Swinging a ball hit on the ground, but a foul ball. 1-1. And he takes one off the inside corner for ball 2.
2-1's the count.
And that misses off the plate and low, so it's 3-1 now.
Well, he really needs to make this guy swing the bat right here. He's not the type of hitter you want to dance around with.
Lifted into the air to shallow center. Waiting on it is Nimmo, and he brings it in for the second out of the inning. And there will be no attempt to score here as the bases stay loaded with 2 gone now.
The batter, number 10, second baseman, Max.
Ready once again, Max Schwartz. He's 1 for 4 for the game. He's ready. Here's the first offering. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. And this is pop foul, but perhaps playable behind first. And nope, this one falls, so he'll get another shot. The 1-1 home. Fouled off again, and now he's in a 1-2 hole. Bases are loaded here, 2 down. Last breath for the Tigers. A ball hit hard to the left side. And he'll put this one away, and with that, the ball game is over.
And if you're looking for when this game was decided, that's pretty easy. It was the big 4th inning. That was the big turning point, and they made it stand up the rest of the way.
A 7-0 shutout final score tonight. The New York Mets wrap up their 20th road win of the season. Dallas Keuchel earns win number 7 on the season. Franklin Perez was hit hard to the tune of 7 earned as he takes the loss. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious New York Mets, 7 runs on 9 hits, 1 error. They left 5 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 57 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.